Hello, everybody, and welcome to Mythical Rollers, a Twitch stream dedicated to the arts of TTRPGs. No announcements because we're not really sure when we're going to do Mythical Menagerie. It might be next weekend. I don't know. I'm not sure. Because there's someone who signed up for it has never joined one before, so I'm maybe. We'll see. But that's it. I got nothing else. We're gonna jump into tonight's episode of Curse of Strahd. Wah! Just like that too. Slow motion for you, Bellery, just for you.
I can see the meme. I got you.
Who wants to tell everybody what happened last time a month ago? Because I know most of you have watched it within the past 24 hours. What happened last time of Curse of Strahd?
Oh my god, please help. I worked late. I did not.
I didn't watch it either, but the last time I gave a recap, my character died, so I'm on strike.
Oh no!
If it makes you feel any better, I'll kill your character for not giving a recap. No, that doesn't make you feel
from giving a recap?
No, I'm okay. I had to stab my friends, so you still have to pay me back for that one.
You didn't. I mean, you didn't have to. You chose to. That was your choice.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
I'm pretty sure if I didn't, I probably would have got stabbed myself. So.
Didn't you already get stabbed
already.
yourself?
We're getting right back into fighting stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Rothan, why don't you kick it off? We'll have Lulu fill in the blanks.
Sounds good to me. So, we started with everyone, with one specific person waking up before everyone else and going to see the Watcher. Winona was woken up by someone and taken to the Watcher. They had a bit of a conversation about how Winona could possibly get some abilities, and Watcher basically said she needed to talk to Strahd. He went out to the graveyard, set up a little picnic, and Strahd showed up. They talked. He basically told her that she needed to stab her friends in order to get power. And she did so. She went back to the room, stabbed me and Lulu, and then Strahd showed up and stabbed her, and then gave her blood to Lulu and Lulu's blood to her, and so much chaos happened. It was not a fun time for anyone, but things really went bad for Winona once everybody woke up and realized Strahd had stabbed a couple of people and kept pressing Winona for more information until eventually Lulu discovered she could force information out of her. And it worked for a little bit, but not quite as much as Lulu was hoping for.
I also took a big ouchie because I tried to skirt the truth. I technically didn't lie, but to Lulu, a half-truth is a lie, so I got big ouchies.
Yes. We did go out and check the blood trail and didn't really find anything other than Misery using detect magic and found out the whole land is cursed with necromancy, and that freaked Lulu out, so Rothan gave her his battle axe for comfort. And they went back and pressed Winona for more information, which ended up with Rothan screaming for his battle axe so he could do more than what he could without it. And then Bellery and Ro got some food, and Bellery got drunk. Winona convinced Ro to go to a room so they could talk privately, and they exchanged some backstory information in agreement to not lie when it comes to the important stuff, at least. And then
got friend zoned.
Yeah,
hard.
Yeah, kinda. And then everyone went to bed essentially.
Oh my god, I love us.
And I have your battle axe thing again.
Yes, I gave you the battle axe so that you could sleep soundly.
Portia came to visit for a little bit.
And Osiris hasn't woken up.
Osiris
And
has
it
I
is an
forgot he's a
icicle.
popsicle.
Yeah, he's a popsicle. He's cold as hell, and if you sit too close to him, you get cold damage.
Yep.
Damn it.
If anyone was wondering, I do know the sleeping arrangement because I know that was a whole thing last time.
Yes, what was it?
Winona and Rothan are in one room in separate beds.
I have to
Bellery,
promise not to crawl into his bed because he doesn't like to sleep with pants on.
Bellery and Osiris are in the same room, separate beds, and then Misery is in her own room and Lulu is in her own room, I believe, and that's what it is.
Yeah, because Lulu said that she needed space.
Misery would not have been by themselves. They would have stuck with Osiris probably.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's probably like standing or sitting in the corner meditating, something like that.
Yeah, I'm wherever you put me because I was fucking passed out. So
Yeah, I put you in the bed next to Osiris.
So I'm frozen to death.
No, in a separate bed, like same
Separate
room,
bed.
separate bed.
Okay,
You-
fucking
you-
better of her. I was gonna
You
be a
guys
goddamn
figured out
popsicle.
that with enough blankets on Osiris, the cold doesn't radiate as far.
Yeah, it insulates him. So unless you're like on him with the extra blankets, you don't get the cold damage.
Right.
Oh my God.
And then didn't some shopping happen and you forgot to look
Yeah, we
ask about
fucked
a
up and
map?
we need to get a fucking map.
Yeah, we need a map.
I got some incense so I can summon my cat multiple times and can turn my cat into non-cat things.
And I think if I remember correctly, Rothan said something about just piggybacking Osiris and dragging him with you guys to wherever it is you all decide to go next.
We are going
am
to
I
the
right?
winery because it's the closest to town.
Right, where
Gosh,
is that exactly?
We need a map. Gotta go back to the store.
Hmm.
Also,
We know
should
a general direction,
Oh, shit,
but we
okay,
need like the
gotcha.
actual map. And we want to figure this out so that I can get titties. Hopefully, unless Strahd has taken my extra set of titties away.
Well, right, there might be the titties might be taken.
The titties might be taken, but at least if the titties are taken, she's having fun with Edgar.
That's
Now
an
we got
interesting
titties.
comfort.
Oh man.
We were just missing Lee. There it is.
There it is.
Oh my gosh. Thank God we're not playing a drinking game. All right, so
Sure.
let's jump in and the rest is not eventful. There's no random strangers and or people you may or may not know appearing in the night asking you to go strange places with them. No strange dreams, no odd cravings. It's a restful
No more stabbings in the
night.
night.
Well, I mean, there's probably stabbings, but at least not with any of you.
Right.
It's because we've been friend zoned. Got it.
Well, the first thing I want to do is check on Osiris and see if his condition is still stable.
All right. Going over to Osiris, Misery just chilling on the ground, or in a chair,
Morning.
or sitting on a pillow, however they decide to meditate and wait for all these people who, for some reason, sleep and waste the day, get up and do things. Nothing has changed with Osiris. He's still unconscious. There is still that off-putting coldness, and no other physical changes.
Oh, hey, Misery.
Yeah?
I've been lying here thinking a minute. You know, trying to convince myself I got to get up with this pounding headache that I have. You're most familiar with him. I don't know how good of an idea it is to be strapped with a human popsicle that we can't move.
I wouldn't say it would be a smart idea.
it makes him quite vulnerable, and I was wondering how you would feel if we potentially left him here with the Watcher.
I mean, either way, for now, he's a problem if we bring him with us. But then if we leave him, it's sort of like...
I don't think she's going to kill him. Winnie has a tattoo on her arm, some weird bullshit, if I'm remembering right and not doing over the table. Some sort of pact with him, and she's connected to the Watcher now. So I think she might at least keep him safer than we might be able to keep him on the road.
He would probably be safer here in a building than on Rotham's back.
I think so. And we have safe passage now. We've been guaranteed that this town is a safe place for us, so I just don't like the idea of carrying him. I think it makes everyone too vulnerable.
Real quick, don't forget Sirenscape.
I always do.
Because this music is so cool. You're not push talking. Remember, you're going to be clicked into Foundry, not clicked off of Foundry.
I am clicked into Foundry.
Now you
I guess
are.
when I selected Echo, and that was registering.
It's odd.
Yeah, I was definitely not off Foundry. I don't know what happened. Oh no, here's what I was. I was in the chat bar. That's what it was. if I have it selected.
Victory.
Click off. Now I'm out of the chat bar. Oh, that's a lot of tildes. Anyway.
There you go, love.
Ugh.
Out of chat bar.
Anyway, if you think it's a good idea, and since he can't speak for himself and you know him best, that makes me feel a bit more comfortable.
I feel for now it is the most logical form of action.
Are you comfortable coming with? I know it was a sort of a rough introduction to the group.
I don't know where else I'd go.
To be honest, I don't either. Just so you know, the default answer might get you killed. We don't have a great track record.
Neither do I.
That sounds like more fun than I thought. Alright then, since I know you need to eat like every 15 minutes, let's go get something, eh? Assuming I can still eat food. I'll look at Osiris and be like, you stay here. And I will head downstairs with Misery if she's coming and looking for whoever's awake.
You hear...
Why, the tin can's awake?
I definitely would be awake, helping him put on his armor.
Pots and pans are clattering. You can't sleep through that?
Well, I mean, I'm sure he would have woken me up to put on his armor with him. Can't do it by himself.
Yep, put the boots and gloves and shit I can do, and then be like, all right, Winona, help me out.
All right, are you going to say please? I'm already actively putting on your armor as I say that.
Maybe next time.
Maybe I'll have to wait to start putting it on.
All right, just do it, please.
Definitely put on all of the armor, kind of chuckling at his attempt at sass, which I'm pretty sure is just annoyance.
Yeah, all right. Lulu, what are you doing?
I would go meet everybody downstairs.
All right. So after everybody gets their armor and whatnot on, heading downstairs, so at the inside there is just you all, and the tavern keep behind the bar.
Does food still sound appealing?
To you, like you're asking, like, does your character still think food sounds appealing?
Yeah, well, she's an halfling, right? So the first thing she's thinking of getting up is having a nice ale and a bit of breakfast.
It
Does
sounds
that
great.
still sound good?
Yeah,
All
it
right.
sounds good.
I'll find the innkeeper and ask him for a bit of breakfast.
He looks over the over the counter and goes, right, breakfast.
Just a bit of bread. Got
Bread?
bread, butter,
Yeah,
jam,
okay.
salted
Yeah.
cream.
No, I don't think you want the cream. I got bread.
All right. It's a good start. Bit of ale.
Oh, it's got ale.
There we go. Good
Except-
man.
There's not much left.
Got any jerky?
Oh, hey. Morning.
Or cheese, maybe.
What's a jerky?
Dried meat. You have any dried meat?
Is this like the gold coffee experience all over again?
I don't think we've got meats that's been dried now. I got.
Do you have any
meats.
freshly cooked meat?
I mean, like, I didn't make anything this morning. The other guy didn't tell me if there was patrons, so I didn't make anything for breakfast, rocks. But I got breads. I can rustle something up if y'all don't mind waiting.
Do you have any cheese? Any? Oh God, this is probably a bit extra. Do you have any fruit?
Fruit.
It's like a wee apple or something, grows on a tree, falls off.
What's an apple?
Oh,
Oh
Lord.
God.
How
got
about we
work
just
to do.
stick with bread for today?
Breads and meats? Bread and meats.
We need any
Bread and-
supplies to take with us.
Meat. Okay. Is there another place that might have some food for the road? Like things we can travel with?
I mean, like, the general store might have some, maybe dried meats and travel biscuits.
Okay. Good to know.
We need on our way out.
Definitely
Breakfast, ale and bread. Let's
Definitely
do that,
ale.
good sir. We'll do that and see where we go from there.
All right, here I go. And this rather rotund man whose shirt doesn't quite tuck into his pants, couple of grease stains on him, walks to the back. He's got these rather large hands and arms. He's a very hairy person. So, like, knuckles have hair, the back of his hand has hair. He's got hair all up his arms. He goes in the back. 3-4-ish minutes later, he comes out with a pony keg that he just kind of sets down onto the bar, and then he's got this basket that he sets down. He starts pulling things out of and he goes, right, there's your breads, and yeah, it still smells good. Bit of wolf there, and what else we got in here? He just starts fiddling through this basket. And he pulls out a small clay pot, and he goes, I'm not real sure what this is, but it's a bit sweet. You were looking for cream. I don't think it's cream, but it's a bit sweet. I'll set that down there for you. And keg of tough. There we go. And pops the keg and starts just puts some cups out on the table and just starts holding the keg over the cups and just fill.
Good man.
Fill.
Good man.
Can I sniff the pot?
Yeah, give me a perception roll.
Whoa, rough start.
At least it's not in combat.
It's you
Get 'em
smell
out
it
now.
and you don't really smell anything over the smell of this beer that he's pouring. The beer itself has kind of a very hoppy smell to it, so you're not really sure what's in the pot itself. It's kind of like a dark golden color with little crystals in it.
Well, it didn't fail me before, so I'd like to dip my pinky in it
Mhm.
and take a taste.
It's honey.
I definitely dip a bit more of my pinky in it and just, oh gods, I needed this. Oh, yes. It's honey, everyone. Yes. Definitely rip off a piece of bread and drizzle a bunch of honey over it. Just breakfast, nom away.
After a few minutes of you all eating if you choose to eat, drinking if you choose to drink, if somebody wants water, that's easy to get. Wine is all gone. Hard liquor is all gone. Somebody's have been here the past few nights drinking excessively. And then he pulls out this piece of paper and he goes, "All right, then, which one of you's Flissian? Floggerant? No, Florian. Which one of you's is Florian?" I'm not having any lagging issues. Rothan, are you on push talk? And are you muted? No. You are push talk, but are you muted? Because I still don't hear you. I got nothing. Can you guys hear me? Yeah? Here, we're gonna move over to the other server. Hang on a second. Audio video is gonna cut out as we move over to the other server. Sorry about that, chat. Try to get this fixed up. There you go.
I have everyone back but Lulu.
She probably refreshed
everyone
7
hear
times. Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to let the live kit people know that we suddenly died.
So to what the barkeep said, I'll take whatever you have for Florian.
Okay. He, excuse me, he hands it over to you, and it is a bill for the food, the alcohol, and the rooms for the past few days, totaling 22 gold.
Bro, what we got?
Well, I'm thinking the Watcher technically said we have a place to stay here, so I think this goes to the Watcher. And I'll hand it to you so you can see it, but...
I think that's quite reasonable.
DM to players, just a reminder, it was only not for free, it was a discount. But you all do what you want to do. Just DM to players, a reminder. It was, you are protected as long as you're here, and the place to stay is at a discount. Not free space.
Gotcha, okay.
So, again, if you want to try pushing this on the Watcher, go right on ahead.
No, I want a favor out of her. I want to look in the bag that Florian left me. I know that I've got a bit of gold in there, so I'm gonna look. I look at the bit. It's 22. Is a bill. I will think of reaching around in that bag. I'm gonna think of, come on, Florian. I know if we've got 22 in here, just 22 gold. We reach around looking for it.
Okay. Ooh, look at that sexy character sheet.
It's so pretty.
I don't see it on your sheet.
Oh, Lord. I keep track of everything in D&D Beyond also, if you need some stuff, because I have trust issues.
I wonder if I just... Did I never sync your character to having it?
I thought you said you did? But I might be thinking of Feist.
I must not have, because you have it on Beyond, but not here. Okay. I need you to roll a D100. What the shit? That was 2 D100. I need 1 D100.
I'm sorry, I clicked it twice. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Do you want me to do it again? I'm sorry.
Yeah, do it again, because it did the total there. Okay.
If I was a cleric, that would have been awesome.
Okay, and you were thinking specifically 22 gold?
Yes.
Or what were you thinking specifically?
I was thinking of because I know the chest has 310 in it, so I was thinking of that chest, trying to get it back to me so I could get the 22 out of it.
Okay. You reach your hand to the pouch, you grab onto some coins, and you pull them out. It's not a chest. That's not 22 gold pieces. That's 5. That's 5 gold pieces.
Florian, what is this fucking bag?
I have 15.
Well, 5's on boss. I'm sorry, guys. I'm still trying to figure out how to make this thing work. I can throw 5 gold in also.
So that's 10.
I can do 5 gold.
Just just a moment. Excuse me, we had a previous deal where we'd have a discount thanks to the new Burgermeister.
Right. And this here bill is for before when that took effect.
Okay. And may I ask for a bill of its entirety?
That is the bill.
Valerial,
Okay.
just without looking at Winona, will kind of flip the piece of paper over to her.
All right. But you did say that this was from before. So what about after? Player to DM, I am trying to compare rates from the after to the before.
I understand what you're doing, but he's looking at you puzzled. Like, I mean, the master hasn't made a bill for your breakfast, so I don't know.
Okay, so here's what I propose. We will pay 50% of this bill, and for the rest, take that up with Lady Watcher.
Make a persuasion roll.
There you go.
He
That's
goes-
what that one was for.
He goes,
Yeah.
all right. What would be 50% of whatever's on that paper? I don't know.
We have 10. Yes.
10. Is
Correct.
10 50%?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Pay the man, and we'll be off.
So
Valerie will slide the 5 from Florian and 5 from her, and she'll poke she'll poke Lulu and kind of gesture for her to slide another gold toward her. And she'll take the 11th and slide it over to him.
he doesn't count. He just takes all the gold and into his he slides it to his other meaty hand, and then you see there's like a rope around his neck, not like thick rope, but just like a rope necklace that he pulls out, unlocks a chest, dumps it in, and he goes, "Where's that paper?" Am I gonna hand him the paper?
Yeah, Belle still has it.
Now I gave it to you.
Yeah, she gave it
Oh,
to
I
you.
thought you just flipped it so that I could see it.
I flipped it at
So-
you.
Oh, okay. So I would give it to him.
I'm not too good at writing. Can one of you write 50% was paid and the rest goes to Watcher?
I'll write it for you.
Reaches under and gets out this little bit of ink and a raggedy quill, but it works.
So I write 50% paid
Okay.
by patron, 50% due by Burgermeister, with a little heart.
Okay. He goes, "Thank you," and he
You're welcome.
puts the paper into the chest, closes the chest, relocks it, and puts the key back into his not clean shirt.
Did we track where the chest went?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Did we track where the chest went?
The chest
did
is on a counter behind him.
There's just been many a times where we come and they're passed out behind the counter, so could prove useful in the future.
You give me an intelligence roll. You haven't seen it there before. So whether other barkeeps have it a different location or what, you this particular, it's never been just out in the open before. You kind of get the gist this guy's not all that there and doesn't know better than to keep it hidden. He knows enough to keep it locked.
So poor soul. It's all right. We love him no matter what. We were
Is this the
gonna
one that
say
didn't give me
Paul,
my
but
letter from?
Valerie's nice.
Is
What?
this the one that didn't give you what?
Is this the one that didn't give me my letter from Florian?
No, the one that didn't give you the letter was a skinny, balding in the front, long, greasy, white-haired, typical gross guy. Think the doctor from Beauty and the Beast, the guy that just gives you the
All right.
creepies. Yeah,
So
that
he's
was
on my
that
list.
guy.
This one's just a wee lamb. All right,
Just
I got him.
exactly.
He's a wee lamb.
He's clearly not.
Right. So are we ready to get out of this place?
Right.
Do we have rations for the road, or do we need to go to the general store?
I mean, I have rations in my bag.
I have rations in my bag too.
We still have to swing by
Don't
the
we
general
need-
store and get a map.
I was gonna say, don't we need a map?
I don't have a bag, so I don't think I have any rations.
Well,
It's all
thank
right,
you.
darling. You're not coming with us. You get to stay here.
Oh, that's right. I work it.
Yeah, just make sure you get some more ale before we're back, all right?
Good idea.
And a bit more whiskey if you don't mind. That sounds right nice there. And if you're lucky, we'll come back with a bit more wine.
They haven't made a delivery in a long time.
Yeah, we can go check that out, stuff. It's all right.
Okay.
And perhaps, if you think you can do so safely, cook some meat in case anybody else needs some food.
I almost burned place down last time. I don't cook.
Okay, so don't cook. But I will tell you something. Can you remember this for me?
I can try.
All right. I'm going to take a piece of bread, and I'm going to put a little bit of the honey on it. And I'm going to kind of like go to feed it to him. This is honey. It's delicious. That's what this is called. Honey.
His big, like, hammy fingers, like, take it from you, and he goes... That's too sweet. Ugh. And he just, like, goes, grabs a beer, just starts chugging it. Like, he probably grabs one of your guys' beers. Like, that's
Oi!
it's just gone. He goes, huh? Oh, sorry. He sets it down. He fills it back up. There you go.
Tell you what, if that honey's so gross, how about you let me take it with me, eh? We'll take it off your hands. You wouldn't have to worry about it.
I don't think Johnny would like that.
We won't tell Johnny, eh? You don't know what it is.
If you give us the honey, we won't say that you drank your patron's ale.
I do that all the time.
I'm pretty sure that he doesn't like that either.
It's all right. Don't you worry.
Are we ready? Is there anything else we need to get?
Ready if you are. Let's go get that map.
Misery and I had a chat. And I mean, I won't put this on Misery unless, but I don't think it's we shouldn't take Osiris.
I agree.
It's a bad idea. I think we should leave him with a watcher.
I mean, he's going to be safe here. We were told that we have sanctuary here.
Well, I don't want to leave him in a damn hotel room. We're not paying for an inn for that amount of time. Or are you?
I mean, do you think it's safe to move him?
I think we can carry him to Watchers without a problem.
Well, if we're going to carry him, we need to make sure to wrap him up. Because the last thing we need is to get damaged by the cold.
Ralph stuck me in a bed with him. I'm sure it's fine.
I put
Is
you in
your
the bed
friend
next
sick?
to him.
Very.
You should take him to the church.
Oh.
To the church.
There's a church here? What kind of church?
Some guy who's now a saint's bones are there. They say it's holy place. It fixes boo-boos sometimes.
I mean,
That's a right good idea, love.
Does it fix little boo-boos or big boo-boos? Better than kisses?
One time I broke Jerry's arm and they fixed it.
Okay, so that's a big boo-boo. Yeah, so I think maybe we should take Osiris to the church.
Alright. I'll go grab him and let's get out of here.
Please just wrap him up. Alright?
Yeah, don't
Right,
forget to
I
put
got
blankets on him first.
I will go up, grab all the blankets on both beds and wrap him up like he's a fucking mummy and then pick him up.
Okay. You just pick him up, carry him like burrito style over your shoulder and go downstairs?
Yep.
Perfect.
Now, where might we find this church, love?
Come with me.
Oh, that's right nice.
He's a massive boy. He goes outside of the inn itself, and he goes, "Is that way? Just stay on this mud path. You'll see it."
Right,
And
perfect.
for those of you who are paying attention, he's pointing west.
Which way was the general store again?
General Stores is more the central square of town, so that's about south east-ish of where you are all at currently.
Okay. Is the church out of town or is it in town?
It's on this side of the pokey things that keep scary monsters out.
All right, in town. Good to know.
Okay,
Thanks, darling.
you're welcome. I hope your friend gets better.
Me too.
Okay, bye. And he lumbers back inside.
Drop Osiris off, go shop and get a fuck out?
Yeah, sounds like a
That
plan.
sounds good.
Let's go.
Why don't all of you give me a nature check real quick?
Oh, goody.
Mm-hmm. Winona, Lulu, Rothund.
Look, I'm a city kid! Right, I don't know shit about nature.
Bells. Not misery. So Winona, Lulu, and Rothund. Rothund probably more particular than the other two. So Winona and Lulu, you would have read about something like this. Rothund, you probably would have seen this once and may have fought one before. That was an ogre.
Oh, yeah. Definitely had a trial against one of those before.
Oh, our big boyfriend, he was an ogre.
Yes,
Okay.
he was an ogre.
Well, he was one of the nicest ogres I've ever seen, so.
Well,
That wasn't like what the book said at all.
most ogres are actually fairly nice if you catch them in a good mood. They're
What ogre?
Oh,
Guy-
our big friend, the one that's a little bit dense, that's an ogre.
That
Yeah.
explains a lot.
Most of them are, well, let's say not all there, kind of like he was. And
That's kind of racist,
Mm.
Ruffin.
it's pretty honest, though. They're all pretty not there. So as long as you know how to talk to them, they can be fine. But if you don't know how to talk to them or catch them at a bad time, they're going to fuck you up.
So they tend to be more brawn than brain, but if they're not hungry or under orders by somebody who's, well, a dick, they're quite nice.
You just explained Rothund. Are you sure you're talking about the same thing?
I was about to
I
say that.
mean,
I have brains. Plenty of brains. I just don't always use them.
What's that, stage breaker?
I'm assuming we're walking and talking, by the way.
I always assumed, unless
Okay,
it's the
just
Waterdeep
checking.
campaign.
I
then
was
you're
about to say,
standing
the
in
Waterdeep
center of the
campaign has
square,
traumatized me about
blocking
talking
everything.
without moving.
That's right. So are you all collectively carrying a body wrapped in a blanket going to the general store?
His head's exposed.
We're going to the church, but yes, that's what we're doing.
I thought
So
we
the-
were going to the church first.
Church
Yeah,
first?
Church
second.
first.
Church
Church
first.
first.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we don't walk into a store
Church
carrying an
first, map
unconscious
second.
person. Yes, correct.
I was just making sure whether or not that was what's going to happen or not to prepare
I would
myself.
suggest splitting the party, but everybody hates that.
It never turns out well.
We're in town, so splitting the party in town isn't that bad.
Well, something rather uncomfortable happened in town quite recently when the party was split, so maybe we should stay together.
Following this mud trail, as he called it, you're maybe about 10, 11-ish minutes of walking, and then you do see, like, in the very short distance off to the right-hand side of this particular road, and I'll use the term road extremely loosely. Dirt trail is mostly what it is. You do see a church, or at least a building that looks like a typical church. It's got the typical points on it. It's probably one of the better buildings here. So the Burgomeister's mansion was run down. This is more run down than that, but better than any other building you've seen here. So still kind of old and decrepit and whatnot. It's got a off to its west, it's got an iron gate that surrounds a small patch of land where there's different tombstones and one mausoleum in. You can see that there's a couple people that walk up and in there, and there's a few people you assume to be priests of whomever this is for, in kind of like a rust colored gosh darn it, robes. Excuse me. The single one piece that goes over a basic piece of rope as a belt with cowls over their heads. Do you wish to approach?
Are we going, Ro?
Yeah, I don't want to be the one to talk, so I'll stick behind one of you.
I mean,
All right,
fine.
okay,
Let's go.
let's go. And
Just make sure his head's visible
I
so they
mean,
don't think we're taking
I-
a body.
Can talk. It's not really difficult.
I think we can get it handled.
Yeah, you know what? No, it's not worth it. Just keep going.
What were you going to say?
You know why I don't want to talk to anyone here, but we'll get to that later.
I understand, but that's fine. I'll do it.
Oh, good. I love secrets. And Valerie's just walking off towards the door.
It's not a bad secret.
Valerie's gone.
So as you guys get closer, you see that whatever this building is, it's slouching. obviously centuries old. It's a stone church with bulging steeples in the back. The walls still have cracks in them. Stained glass windows depict a pious saint, and the iron the iron fist of wrong game encloses. Now that you're closer, it's not only a graveyard, but there's a small garden back there as well. But thin mist seems to be creeping among the graves. As you all get closer, a particular person in one of these robes walks over to you all, and you see a young man, in relatively to anybody else you've seen in Barovia. They've got these kind of strange, insightful blue eyes. Like something about the eyes in everything you've seen about Barovia, like this just sparks curiosity. His black hair, which is about shoulder-ish length, has streaks of white and gray, all as though either depicting a very rough life or that he is older than he appears. But he walks up to you all and he goes, "Hello? Welcome to St. Andrew's Church. What seems to be troubling you? There's definitely trouble amongst you. How can the Morning Lord help?"
It seems we have a friend who's in need. And we heard that you guys offer healing here.
We can certainly do our best. Which one of you, or do all of you, need some help?
I mean, I could say we all need help, but
I'll point at the burrito.
Yeah,
I was going to
I'm
say,
pretty sure
just
it's
kind of
this one.
point. He's gone oddly cold. If we wrap him up, it seems to keep the cold from emanating into the air to fill the room with cold.
He also doesn't respond to anything, and I slap him a little bit across the face.
Hey. No. Nothing seems to work. Healing doesn't seem to work, at least my lesser kinds. We've had him wrapped up in a bed for, oh God, better part of a day. 2 days. Yeah, 2 days.
I guess one day, 2 nights.
And
Hotel stay.
He's been watched over with no changes, seemingly. He does have a pulse, though, so he's not dead, but to the touch, you'd think otherwise.
All right. Bring him in and let's see what we can figure out. And he starts. He turns around and walks up these stairs, gesturing for you all to follow. Excuse me. Do you follow?
Yes.
He goes inside. What is the marching order?
Oh my God, please don't tell me the door is going to attack us again.
Oh no, Mimic
I
Church.
would imagine myself and whoever's carrying Osiris, assumingly Rothund, is in the front.
Yep, that works.
Alright.
Fall behind Rothan.
Okay. And with Lulu, did you mute yourself because we can't hear you? Try it again. Your thing was lighting up, but no sound was coming up. Are you muted? No. That's weird. I got nothing from you.
Same thing as with Rothan earlier.
That's weird. So I take it then it's a double set of doors. So Rothan, Winona, and then Bellary, Misery, and Lulu bringing up the rear. Because Misery's kind of attached to Osiris at this point. Okay. As he walks in, and then followed shortly by Rothund and Winona. Rothund, you walk into this church, and you can see different pews on either side, obviously run down, not in the best of shape, but there are some typical Barovians in here that seem to be praying, and off in the distance. Oh, I hear myself. Why do I hear myself? Lulu, what did you do?
I was just trying. I didn't do anything. Can you hear me now?
Yes. But
I
now
just
I
changed-
hear me through you. That's weird. Hang on.
I'm not lighting up.
So you still sound normal to me.
You sound normal. Anybody else
Yeah.
hear an echo? I just had to
Nope.
refresh my setting.
Testing.
Nope. You still sound normal.
I had to mute and unmute the tab. It's fine. It's good.
You
Or
good now?
unmute and yep, we're fine. Moving on. As you Winona, as you go to step in, there's an obvious golden bright white barrier hindering you from being able to enter. Followed shortly by Bellary, who was right behind Rothund. Also, a bright white barrier stops you from being able to go in.
Excuse me.
Misery Lulu, what are you doing?
What's going on?
Misery, do you try to go in?
I try to go in.
Misery, not understanding that Winona and Bellary can't get in, walks right in without issue.
I was
Lulu,
wondering
you
if this
try to
was gonna
walk
happen.
in, and you cannot. A bright, blinding, golden yellow barrier stops you. And then the guy turns around and he goes, "Well, it seems that I've saved some of you from some nefarious undead."
Oh, it's good to know this place is safe. Row Misery, get him settled. We'll meet you out here. I'll over if you
Alright.
need help.
I'll let you know.
Yeah, well, we can meet at the market if you want to work on
Yeah,
getting
it's
a
a good
map.
idea. Get a map.
Excuse me. Before you get too far, does this protect from all undead?
No undead can enter this place.
You said the god that you worship is the Morning Lord?
The Morning Lord, yes.
Do I know? Does that god ring a bell?
I was about to ask the
Are you
same thing.
trained in religion?
I have proficiency in religion.
Then give me a religion check.
Can I do the same?
Are you trained in religion?
Halfway.
I am trained in religion.
Rothan, if you want to roll to see what... The Morning Lord is not a common name for this particular god, so if you're not trained in religion, I'm going to say no.
What if I'm half trained in religion?
How is one half trained?
Yeah,
I'm a
because the
bard.
Jack
It's a
of
bard
many
thing.
trades.
Oh, yeah.
If you were the College of Lore, I would say yes. But you're not.
You need
That's
Zarcius
fine.
here.
Being a storyteller doesn't help.
Not all stories are all about the multitude of names that gods have. So no, this is one
Correct.
you've not heard before.
You're right.
Valerie, don't give no shit about
Rothon with
no
a
gods.
12. You're not entirely sure, but the Morning Lord could be maybe Palor, the sun god? They seem to have similarity in looking at the iconography within the building on the far side everybody's praying to. It is different, but very similar. So, possibly the sun god. But coming through, the gentleman kind of looks at you guys and he goes, "Interesting. You are allies with those creatures."
That's racist.
Yes, their interesting circumstances have made this a recent thing.
So the change is recent to them.
Yes.
Morning Lord be praised. There may be some hope for their souls yet. Anyway, I'm Father Lucian Petrovich. Who might you be?
My name is Rothund. This is Winona and Misery.
Pleasure.
Winona is which one of those that are banned? Which one of you is the Winona?
I am the newest of the unlucky.
Wait, I'm confused. Are we still outside all together?
No, you're outside. He stopped
so-
like a little bit of the way in, and Rothund just kind of like, "I'm Rothund. This is Misery. That's Winona. That's that.
Oh,
That's that."
Oh, then I have to backtrack and react. What do you mean there's still hope for all souls yet? What do you mean?
Just that if the change is recent, there's a chance that you can free yourself from from the Dominion
How?
and come back to yourselves.
Yeah,
Can you
how?
elaborate on that?
Can you fix it?
I cannot, but if... Are you interested in such things?
Yes.
Yes.
Potentially.
One thing at a time. Let me get your friend here settled, and perhaps we will have a conversation.
Okay. Change of plan. I'm not going to the store. I'm sitting right on the steps.
I know. I just plop on the step.
Yep.
Rothund,
I'll get
if
my
you would
cat
follow
out.
me, please. And
after you.
He leads you beyond the pews into a back room, a communal chamber of beds. This place not being huge, there's not like individual rooms, but he gestures over to where you can set your particular friend down, and begins to make a medicinal shekel. Actually, we'll just do this. Fuck you, that's why. With a plus over here. Day of his religion. His medicine's dope. Fuck. Okay.
Good.
He like pulls the blanket back, and when he does so, like after you've unrolled it, and you weren't really paying too much attention, you just kind of unrolled it enough that you could put him on the bed but still have him covered by the blankets. He's removing the blankets, and you can see there's actually ice has formed in between the layers where it appears like Osiris has been sweating and the sweat has been freezing. And so peeling this back, like some skin comes off as he pulls this blanket back and he goes, "Oh, dear, okay, well, oh dear." Oh, and he starts inspecting Osiris. And the first thing that he does is he stops at this tattoo. Shit. Balls! Sorry about the noise.
Oh no.
There we go. After looking over the tattoo, he goes, right. And he goes over into one of the small chests nearby and pulls out this small bag. And there's different implements and stethoscopes and thermometers and other medical equipment that is old, dented. Some of it has some sort of wrapping, some like leaf wrapping around it with a bit of tree sap holding it together still. Like, it's not the bestest, but it's what he's got. And he starts doing a thorough examination. How long, Rothund and Misery, do you stand there waiting? Like this, as he's not being fast, he's definitely taking his time. He's not saying anything out loud. He's just nodding to himself, writing down into a little notebook that he keeps with him. This could be a while, or it could be not a while. What are you two doing?
After a minute or so, I'll speak up. Be like, "Do you know how long this is going to take?"
He seems to be completely engrossed with what he's got going on. He's not paying any attention to you.
Right. Well, if you can hear me, we'll come back in like 20 minutes or so. And I'm going to walk out.
Misery, Fallen, Rothund. Okay. All right. It's not difficult finding your way back outside with the rest of your party sitting on the stairs, looking up expectantly, seeing it's you, and being deflated.
What happened?
Well, he's working with Osiris, checking him out. No idea how long it's going to take. So I think we can go get our map and come back and see if he's done.
That sounds like a plan, so we don't waste time.
Maybe
Can
I don't like the idea of nobody being here in case he comes back.
I was gonna say why. I was gonna.
Lou and I, why don't we stay? I think we've got a best vested interest in talking to him, so why don't we stay and wait?
perhaps Misery stay. Somebody who can actually go inside in case needed.
That's about fair.
I'm as long as the map doesn't cost too much, I should be able to get it.
I mean, I'll go with you then. If Lou, are you going to stay? You're going to go.
I'm staying. He might
Okay.
have information on how to. You know.
I know. Just, that's comfortable. I'm comfortable with you being here. All right, I'll go with you, Ro.
And
Let's see if I can get
realistically,
this stupid bag again.
Lulu is the oldest of us. So if it works for Lulu, it would work for us.
Or it might be a situation where it will work for you and it won't work for me.
Well, we've got
Yeah,
a
but
younger bite, an older bite, and a stab wound, so we've got a lot of
I don't
variables.
even know at this point.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
neither
technically.
did the rest of us. So we've got a bit of a
I
we've got a bit
caused-
of variables here. So just if you catch him when he's out, Misery can go in if we need to. We'll go get his fucking map and we'll be right back. Echo, stay here for me. Just keep an eye. That's a good lad. And I will echo over to Lulu and then watch her little face and be like, just sit right next to her. Just
Yeah, don't do that to me.
get a good purr on her.
I scooch over away from the damn cat.
I make sure he's purring and just he'll come up and just do the little kitty biscuits, but they're really cute, like when they're doing this loaf settle, with the shoulders. And so just like fucking cute as possible, just loaf kneading, looking at you. All right,
Well,
see
it's
you in
your
a bit.
cat.
Are we staying with you? I got to make sure you're all right.
Stay over there, cat.
We can't hear you, Adam.
Why can't we hear you, DM?
Because I mute myself.
That.
Who's going to the general store?
Everybody but me and Misery.
Okay. All right. So heading back to the general store, again, another 11, 12-ish minute walk. General store is open. There are rows and rows of empty shelves with some things, and the old gnomish woman behind the counter.
All right. Do you happen to have any maps here?
Maps?
Yes.
Oh, Lord, I knew he was going to do this.
Maps? Maps of what?
Of Barovia, of the area.
We're looking to do some travel outside of the city. I'm going to try and make sure we do it as safely as possible. So a map would make sure we have some idea where we're going. Do you have one? Or know of where we might acquire one?
Well, I mean, I might have one, but I can't guarantee the accuracy thereof.
I mean, if
Well,
it's
a
start,
half-accurate map is better than no map.
Well, you would think that. But, like, right here above us, and she's just pointing in a general direction, there's a lake. On my map, that lake is that way.
well, maybe we'll write that down on a map.
I mean, sure.
Can we have a look? See how bad it might be?
Yeah, okay. She hops down, walks around the counter, out to the general store proper itself, goes into a far off corner, and starts moving things, and dust just like evaporates up and out. And she's coughing, and she pulls out this bigger than her piece of paper and walks over and goes back up onto her stool and sets it down and begins to open it, and you just see the papers. Who knows how old this thing is? It's cracking. It's yellowed. She gets a couple of just heavier objects that are sitting around, inconsequential things, maybe a couple of rocks or whatever knickknacks she's got on the table, but just kind of set the corners down. And she points to where this lake is on the map. And according to the map, the lake is in the southern region. And she points to where it says Valaki. And then off to the west, it says Ravenloft. And off to the east, it says Barovia. However, you all know that Ravenloft is actually also to the east. And she goes, like I said, it's not exactly accurate. Strahd likes to move the world.
That's what I was going to ask. How did it get so inaccurate? How often does he move things?
Anytime someone tries to map it. He kills them and then moves the world.
So, if we try and map it, he might try and come pay us a visit.
Perhaps, yeah. I don't recommend you try it.
And maybe
I mean, he has paid us plenty of visit before that we've survived. I don't think he's going to outright kill us.
You interact with Strahd?
Accidentally. What, Ro?
See, we don't interact with him. He just...
Nope, no steal.
Fucking.
well, maybe we should just write down where we've been and what direction we've gone, and keep an idea of where things are ourselves in.
La la la, I don't need to know what you're doing. La la la, I'm not with you. La la la.
Thank you for your time. And Valerie will walk out.
I follow, and as soon as we're outside the soul, be like, well, that was a waste of time.
You know, you're so good with secrets, you seem to be comfortable telling anyone that we have time with Strahd.
Well, it comes out sooner or later.
Later might have been a bit more useful.
Considering we already know the extreme inaccuracy of that map, honestly, if we're looking for information and we don't want to gather it ourselves, perhaps we go speak to the Burgermeister.
Well, one of us here has connections there, so I'll leave you to it.
Just one of us.
Yes.
Last time I checked, our group had 3 now. Pets of Strahd. What's a pet talking to another pet? If not a connection.
This pet happened to get that way by the generosity of a friend. Didn't happen to stab anyone to get there.
Listen, I didn't stab anyone to get here either. I was stabbed.
Oh, we're
Thank
gonna do
you.
that again. Bro, why don't you take it to the Burgermeister? I'll head back to the church.
If you
Right.
say so.
I'll do my best to get directions to where we want to go at the very least.
That might be a good start. See if you can figure out where that castle is that you want to go, and definitely the winery.
I'm already
Come back
walking
in here.
off towards the Burgermeister's house.
We'll see you in like 20 minutes tops.
Don't get stabbed again. And
Aye,
led
fuck
over to the
off.
chair. You're muted again, boss.
No, I was whispering, no promises.
I heard it. I heard the hissing.
As Bellery, you make your way back to the church. Rothan and Winona, you making your way north to the Watcher's house, the new Burgomeister that you all helped we put in that position. We're to take our potty break, because it's potty break time! Potty break time! Gonna take a potty break, potty break, potty break. Gonna take a potty break. We'll be right back.
Red eye, Fred eye.
And welcome back! Alright, so, Rothund and Winona. Heading up towards the Watcher's establishment, who is the new Burgomaster. What do you do when you get there?
Knock on the door. I had to click back in.
No response.
Wait a moment and knock again.
No response.
Well, Rothund, we have 2 options. We're going to either A, go away and do our own thing, Or B, let Rothan does what Rothan does and see what we can awaken?
As much as I really, really want to kick a door down, I feel like that would be a bad decision here. Last time I messed with someone of power, specifically in this town, I got my ear cut off.
Well, considering we already have secrets, if I tell you something, is this an us conversation? Only an us conversation. For real this time.
Yeah, I get it.
I might have a bit of sway over her.
So, does that mean you know where they are?
No, I have no idea. I'm just hoping that if you kick the door down, it will alert somebody. She does have a tendency to show up. That, or we can leave a note and see if we can get something sent to us. I don't know. I'm just worried that the directions that we were given are no longer valid, which concerns me.
I'm kind of leaning towards leaving a note and just going back to the others and maybe asking for directions on our way out if they don't get back to us. Because I want to keep my other ear.
All right. Turn around. Let me use your back to write on.
There's a door right in front of us.
Oh, yes, fine. Whatever. So I'm going to write on the door. Well, write on a parchment, but using the door. Something to the effect of, dearest Lady Watcher, we are trying to do a bit of traveling, and we've come to the realization that the only good map is a quite new map, as all of the ones we know are wrong are the only ones that are for sale. So if you would be so kind to give us some direction on how to get to the winery and perhaps the castle that we thought was to the west, if it's still in the west. And I think would do for another conversation. Big Heart, Winona, and Co.
Okay.
And then I fold it trifold. Is there like a mail slot? All right, so I just stick it in the crack of the door, try and push it in as much as possible.
Yeah, no worries. It's sticks in pretty good.
Well, back to the others then. Please remember, that was an us-only conversation. I already have enough hassle with one. Don't need more. Oh, and another that can control me somehow. That bit, I honestly don't know how that happened. But, and I start walking off.
Okay. As excuse me, as the two of you are walking off of the small porch area, walking down the sidewalk, as you just get past the iron gates, Winona, your arm that has the tattoo suddenly burns. It feels as though your entire arm is on fire. And you're like looking at your arm, rolling up your sleeve, looking at this tattoo that was between you and someone else. And you watch as the tattoo glows and then darkens and then starts coming off of your skin. And just like paper that's been lit, it evaporates into ash and is gone. Tattoo removed.
I assume I'm probably edging on screaming as this is happening. Nobody likes being lit on fire.
There are tears of pain in your eyes, but you
got that clenched jaw about to break my teeth. Gotcha. Probably doing one of the kind of things.
You're a little winded. Like, you had to stop and you didn't realize you were holding your breath, and you're like, there's sweat coming off of your forehead, and you're just looking down at your arm, and there's still a faint scar of the outline of the tattoo, but the actual ink and magic of it is gone.
All right, so I would kind of falter in my step and reach out to hold on to Rosan's arm, his back, something, whatever's the first thing that my hand lays on. And just kind of like, if it's something that I can tug a bit, wood, whether it's a piece of the armor or his actual arm. Rosan, we need to go to the church right now.
I mean, we're already on our way, so...
Faster. We need to go faster. Something's happening.
All right. I can start running if I need to, but just beware that it's going to be loud.
I don't think I can run. I don't know how well I can walk right now. That really fucking hurt.
Do you care for a bumpy ride?
I don't care. Just, we have to go.
Fuck it. Come here. Pick you up. And so that I can run...
Manhandle me however you need to run.
I'm throwing her over my shoulder so I can run easily.
Dignity.
Please make your running sound. Where is it? I want to hear it. Yeah! Rothan, you get to re-roll any dice once. Any one die. Re-roll, even after knowing the result.
DM inspiration for sound effects. I like it.
For willing to do it, even though you have to be on push a talk, you're like, yes. For entertaining me, it's all I've ever wanted was to be entertained. Bellary, you get to the church and chilling like villains outside. Lulu and Misery.
I poof Echo to the top of Lulu's head to continue the biscuit making and loafing.
I swat at him to get him off.
I poof him off. Poof him under her
I'm
lap.
trying to pet the cat.
I was so like...
Poof him off of Lulu's lap. Poof him onto Misery. Poof him off of Misery onto Lulu's head again. Poof him back onto Misery. I'm just like snapping him to different places.
Poor Echo. At some point, he just looks at you indignantly, just...
Really, Mom?
The
really?
tail, like,
Again?
curled and...
This is how you know he's a Fabian, because if it was a
the
real
base
cat, I'd
is
be
all
dead.
like fluffed up. Like, are you kidding?
After I've had my fun, I'll leave him on Misery's lap.
Similar to like an eye twitch.
I pet the cat a lot.
He likes you better than me right now.
You're lucky there's this chain around his soul forcing him to listen to you. No, I can't wait for him to be unleashed and murder you. I mean...
He's the true big bad evil guy. It's not actually Strahd, it's Echo.
be Edgar. I'll go on Edgar.
We'll take over the world. Oh my god, epic.
Where's everybody else at, Bells?
Well, our secret keeper didn't keep all them secrets, so the shopkeeper kicked us out and didn't like that we had any form of association with Strahd. So,
Okay, wait. What?
Winnie and Ro went over to see if the Watcher had a map. The shopkeeper didn't like that we had some form of association with Strahd.
How
And
do they...
apparently... What?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I apologize. Keep going.
All I was saying is that apparently Strahd likes to change the geography and likes to kill map makers, so there's no accurate map of what Barovia looks like.
Didn't somebody tell us which direction the winery was? Isn't it that way?
Sure. I think we should ask for directions again before we go.
Oh, okay. And how did the shopkeep know about our non-connection encounters?
Oh, Winnie felt the need to not keep that secret. Yeah.
Since when do we not keep that secret?
I don't know, but apparently the shopkeeper's not as hot-headed as some people in this group, so she found out.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
Do you need a hug?
I mean, I never say no to a hug, but no, I'm fine.
Come sit here and like give her like this side hug. I'm not gonna smother you like Winnie did, but I'll give you this like nice friendly side hug.
Valerie will return it. She'll lean in.
You sure you're okay?
Are you typing in chat?
Yes, my bad.
Well, as you all are chilling like villains, if you will, at the on the steps there. Eventually the priest comes back outside, and he looks down and sees just the few of you and goes, "Well, where did the rest of you go?"
They went to go find a map.
Good luck. Don't exactly exist very well here.
As well, why is that? Why is that?
Because he's part of the land.
That's what everybody says.
Except for this land. He doesn't get in here.
At all?
Well, not since it was consecrated by Saint, what's his face, that I have already forgotten. Saint Androl. No.
So consecrating ground can keep him out?
As long as the faith holds true.
Okay.
Your friend that you brought in here, he has a multitude of ailments.
What happened?
Such as?
At least two, maybe three different curses. A couple of pacts, one of which is with a demon.
I think he did that one on purpose.
He's got the flu. He's like, just, I don't want to say cesspool, but he's got a whole lot going against him, poor guy. I was able to remove one of the strange bonds. Some, whatever that, there was a marking on his forearm that's now been burnt off. So, one down. I'm not entirely sure as to why he's unconscious, though. And the coldness, it seems unnatural, and it's strange. He shouldn't have been able to actually enter.
Well, what does that mean? Because I was under the impression that Strahd brings in anybody he wishes.
I apologize. I meant into the church. He shouldn't have been able to enter. There's a bit of unnatural life to him, but something is siphoning that. And so his natural life is more prevalent in his body, so he was able to pass through, I guess.
I don't understand. Something is siphoning his life? What do you mean?
He seems to have some powers that are of the undead necromantic varieties. And something is siphoning that from him, is all that I've been able to figure out so far. And it's enough that the barrier thought he was not an undead, though he is.
Is that what's making him so cold?
Well, whatever's he's fighting, but I think a few of the priesthoods and I are gonna have to see if we can't help him or end his torment.
Valerie gonna look over at Misery at that.
I mean, you'll let us know if it comes to that, right?
I'm afraid not. It's going to be kind of a split decision. In the moment, we will do our best to bolster him and bring him back. Fight off whatever it is that's siphoning out this undead energy, but there's also a chance that by doing that, the energy returns. The church may react. It could destroy him. Or it doesn't destroy him and he's fine, or we can't break the siphoning, and so he's slowly dying. At that point, it'd be a mercy just to finish it off.
Don't let Strahd take him. I don't know much about him, but I don't think he'd want that.
Well, you all are his companions, so since he cannot speak for himself, and to be frank, since I do not know what is siphoning his energy, I am reluctant to try and talk to him via his soul. I do not want, not without proper defenses ahead of time, which takes time to set up.
That's understandable.
Would you be able to with time? If we left him here for a bit?
Maybe. Depends on how far gone he is. All this is conjecture until we actually give it a go.
Misery?
I think we should wait for the others and then decide from there.
All right then.
Sorry, couldn't be of more help quicker.
I mean, you're offering more help than we found elsewhere or even thought to think of, so thank you for trying.
Way to the morning, Lord of Strange.
And again, as long as you can ensure that whatever happens, he doesn't go to Strahd, I think he'd forgive you for what else.
All I can do is all I can do.
And that is much appreciated.
What about what about the rest of us? You said there might be a way to help Lulu and I with our particular problem, and Valerie will hold up a wrist where the bite mark was.
He goes, well, I mean, there were another one of you. Was the Winona changed in a similar fashion?
Unknown.
I assume
No.
all vampires, not a zombie or some other undead lich.
We don't know. You'd have to ask her. All we know is the two of us here were created via the traditional method. That one by Strahd, me by her.
Oh. And then he looks at you, Lulu. Strahd himself changed you.
That might be a problem.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
He apparently has history with my family.
Can that
Major daddy issues.
be?
I'm sorry, what?
This is a new age, so how can he have history with your family? I've not seen you or your kind before.
My father was apparently here. What do you mean, a new age? Does that have to do with the wheel that keeps getting mentioned?
Yes, I suppose some think of it as a wheel. We here in the church, whenever the world is locked down again, we call it the awakening, and that's when Strahd wakes up. And sometimes there are beings that he invites from beyond the mists to come and play. Sometimes those beings can harm him enough that the barrier's weakened, but never truly destroyed, and then those beings leave, and those of us who were born here are bound to it. We can't leave, but he's awake again, so we call it an awakening or new age. It's strange. Your father was here.
According to Strahd, yes. And the Madame.
Interesting.
Why? Why is it? You said that was interesting that I was turned by Strahd. Could you elaborate why?
He usually, according to his cycle, in the histories of the New Ages, he only turns the one that looks like his wife. He doesn't turn himself any others.
When we first got here, there was a girl from a village of Barivia. Her name was Irina, and I think he turned her.
And you.
Yes, he turned them both.
That's
Lulu first.
new.
No, Irina was first.
Alright. That's new.
I'll be right back. And he turns around and goes beyond the barrier into the church. At this point, you guys can hear.
Oh, Rolfin's alive.
As running towards you, splashing in the dirt nonsense, the road. Rothund with a potato sack Winona. Poor Winona. You probably got a couple bruises around your ribs.
Bribs?
Bribs.
It's a new condition. Bribbed.
You've been bribbed. Oh my
This
gosh.
body has a whole lot of cushion. So who knows?
Oh shit.
Don't
Bribs.
forget that Winnie is a plus size queen.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we're
And
squishy.
Plate mail is hard. and him running, you're...
That's not the only thing.
That'd be awkward in plate mail. Anyway, what do you all do?
Phil and Rothan and Winnie about what the priest said about the undead energy, being able to unsiphon it, or the siphoning, being able to break it, and the different possibilities, or just to leave him and give him a merciful death. And then the 3 curses, 2 pacts, the siphoning energy, and one of the pacts was broken.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense then.
Give me like a minute. It's not easy to run in this stuff.
Why were you running?
I told him to.
Why?
Why?
Something chasing us?
No, it's not that. And I would just kind of push up my sleeve. I would show you how I do it, but push to talk fucking sucks. I would push up my sleeve and show them that my tattoo is gone.
Oh, he did manage to break one of the curses then.
Well,
And
it wasn't a curse. We were bound. We had a
He
pact.
said pact, not curse.
Close
We had
enough.
a pact between the two of us.
Well, and then he was giving us information about Strahd, and then he walked off.
Apparently, Lulu's the first that Strahd's turned outside of Irina. In all of these reincarnations and awakenings the priest told us it's called, he's never turned anybody else.
Did you ask about the wheel?
I did. Apparently, it's like a cycle. So, like, the whole plane closes down, essentially, locks down. And when that happens, he reawakens and brings in people to play with. And they can sometimes weaken him enough to weaken the barrier to leave, but never truly defeat him. And then it starts all over again. But apparently, this time is different because Strahd turned me. And then he walked off.
God, would I be able to connect this with the picnic conversation? Because he did mention something about being weakened enough that he has to
Why don't all of you give me an intelligence roll?
Just straight intelligence.
Just straight ability check intelligence roll.
Got this, Rothund.
Okay. So Winona and Bellary. Winona, yes, some of what that is being said does jive with what Strahd told you at the picnic. Was not that nobody's ever been able to give him the death he's always wanted, and he refuses to make it easy for anyone. He's not just going to roll over and die, but he truly is tired of being cursed, of doing this again and again and again and again and again. He wants released just as much as everybody else does. Nobody's ever been up to snuff, which is why he keeps going and bringing people in and giving people power that he hopes is enough to defeat him. So yes. And then Bellary and Winona, both of you remember the conversation of what was said when that strange creature that helped Lulu talked about how the wheel has stopped turning. Now is the time. Now you have a chance of to truly defeat him. And so now you're bringing this up with more of these awakenings or different changes of rotations and there being something different now. It's broad pieces from out of character a year are starting to come in.
Whoa. Feels like a deep cut was truly only like 4 days ago.
But the puzzle is, you haven't seen the whole picture yet, but you're starting to see it. That maybe this time.
We're up to what? I think we're at day 10 now. I think today is 10.
Oh god, hang on.
It's either 10 or 11.
I thought we were up at 2
4,
weeks, but
5, 6, 7.
'Cause
You're not quite a 10-day.
7, not even 2. Woof.
No, there's no way, because we were at 8 whenever Osiris got cold. And if he was cold for 2 days, it's been at least 10 days.
He was only cold for 2 nights. It was a
Yeah,
night
So
and a
this
day.
is day 10.
Yeah,
this
it's day 9.
10? No, it's 9.
It's 9 because it
Yeah.
was day 8 yesterday when he was cold, so today would be 9.
You woke up to him being cold.
On day 8. Okay.
8.
So it's
Yeah.
9.
Okay, so I was off by 2.
We need a running tally.
How many
In
days?
our-
It's
in
like
our
the
game
scratch
mode.
marks, the tallies, how many days in Barovia.
I wrote down that we were on day 8 when Osiris was cold, so I have that written down.
We're gonna
Yeah, because
carve
we
in a
literally
rope
sat and we did the
armor.
math.
Just
Just every once a day, somebody pricks their finger and we just do a blood streak of counting days. Well, except for us, that's not really gonna work that well. One of you two bitches got to do it.
So then the priest ran off, and obviously I can't go in after him. And he said he'd be right back, and he hasn't come back yet.
I wonder if the priest knows what it means
And we haven't
if
quite,
the wheel's broken.
and we haven't gotten to the part of how it can be broken. The curse can be broken.
Well, we
Shoot.
can.
So I would bring up to the group, because only a couple of us got it, the connection between the wheel being broken thing, not
Excuse me.
necessarily the rest of it, but after filling them in on that, be like, after we get all this situated while we're on the road, if we promise to keep emotions at bay, can we have a conversation?
Valerie gives you the dirtiest look.
Oh, don't give me that, Belle. It's not just you. Looks between Rothund and Lulu as well.
Oh, I'm sorry. A conversation? Are we gonna be truthful this time?
I don't know. Are you going to stab me in the brain this time?
Are you gonna lie to me this time?
Are you
I
gonna
didn't
stab
lie
her
to
this
you
time?
last time.
Children,
Oh, sorry,
Sorry,
Father.
Father.
Daddy.
Sorry, Daddy. Oh, wait.
did you want to know more?
Yes, please.
Please.
Also, before you give us more of whatever you're going to say, you could have at least warned me that you were going to dismiss the pact I had with him. That really fucking hurt.
You had a pact with the undead dying man in the bed?
Yes, I did.
Hmm.
What is it to you? He was perfectly fine for, 2 days after I made that pact with him.
Okay. He brings over this rickety old chair and this table, and he sets down this large book. Like, this book is like this thick. This thing is a tome. It is monstrous. Who here could read Celestial?
Yay! I can.
As being able to read it? You two? Okay. So you can just see on the spine itself, in Celestial, It just says Morning Lord, just written on it in this bright golden lettering. And as he turns the book itself up to flip through pages, both of you give me a quick perception check to see if you can even catch enough of what is written to read it. Okay, Rothan can read it. So he flips the page and starts turning pages like very quickly. And then you can watch as he puts his hand on the pages and is doing this as though he's touching and feeling and searching for something. And he goes, there it is. On the last page that is written, a couple of males. He just looks over to you all, goes, what was your father's name? His hand not taking it off the page.
Corax.
His hand stops, and he looks at you intently. Truly.
Why, yes, truly. Corax, you've seen him? Has he been here recently?
No, I have not seen him.
So, but you know something.
I do. I know a lot of things thanks to this book. How is it that you can even be cursed if you are blood of Corax?
I don't know. I'm not. I'm half drow. My mother was a dark elf. But I really don't know.
I'll be right back. He gets up, leaving the book. He's been behind the barrier. So he goes and walks off.
Ro,
Wait.
go read that, please.
I was about to do that. Don't worry. I definitely want to read this.
Fabulous.
Okay.
Tell me what it says.
You look at the pages, and all you see are dots, upraised dots on the book.
Oh.
Well, shit. If I flip pages, is it just all dots everywhere?
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
Can I come up and look? Would I recognize these little dots?
I
The
can
people that I'd run
bring
into?
for you to look at, but it's on the other side of the barrier, and I feel like it needs to stay
Oh, I thought he came
on
out here.
this side of the barrier.
No, he's been on the inside of the barrier this entire
can't
time
keep
with that
straight.
book.
No, don't take it out. Don't touch it.
What'd it say, Ro?
It says nothing that I can read. It's a bunch of dots.
You can see him coming back with some large, dark purple orb.
Ooh.
What do you do?
I'm just gonna set the book down and be like, "How were you able to read this?"
He after you spoke. He looks up at you. What do you mean?
All I see are dots.
Well, when you look into the light of the morning, Lord, sometimes you see things without seeing things anymore.
Oh.
Would the Morning Lord happen to be the Dawn Father?
All are from outside. You're the new toys, I guess. I apologize.
Yeah,
It's the term
that's
that's in
how
the
we end
book.
up.
The new sacrifices, potential saviors of the land who will knock them down a peg and abandon the land like all the ones before you.
Except this time,
Except
Corax's
this
daughter
time.
got turned into a vampire.
So
Except this
everybody
time.
just leaves you guys here?
They don't have a choice. If they don't find him before it's too late, since they aren't bound by the land pushes them out. So,
This
I apologize. That was not correct of me to say. There's some people who would think that way, though, but they don't understand.
But this time, though, we were told the wheel is broken.
If the cycle has been changed and damaged, I wonder if that was a doing of the ones before you to give the ones after them a chance of success.
And who came before us? Corax.
And some allies and people, yes.
So he was in the group immediately before us, or before that?
No, the one previous. My understanding is that when realms collide and there's a passage of such from one to the other, time is inconsequential. So for us, it was just before, which, depending on who you talk to, and some people don't really see the passages of days. But according to the book, about 150-ish years ago.
Wait. 150 years?
So, yes. Again, this is subjective of who wrote it before me. I write in it now. Anyway, that's not what I brought over here. He looks over at you, Rothund, and he goes, "Are you stalwarts and vouch for your friends here? You're not gonna harm me."
None of them will harm you. And if they somehow do, I will be the one to take care of it.
All right.
I don't know about the others, but you're safe from me at least, unless you prove yourself to be unsafe. So essentially, don't be stupid, and I won't have to be.
Considering you're an undead and this is a church, hopefully you won't be stupid. Anyway, this, and he just holds this orb. It's massive. It's like the size of a basketball. And it's just this dark purple smoke, now that he's closer, just constantly rotating on the inside. And then he comes outside. He just stands just on the outside of the barrier, just enough that if he were to feel threatened, he could quickly back up. And he goes, if you're really blood of Corax, then only a little bit of your blood would be needed to activate this.
Okay.
Even if it's got Strahd in there.
Even, yeah, that was my next question, was even with the curse.
Hopefully, Celestial outweighs cursed demons.
I hope for that every day since this happened. Bells, hand me your dagger.
If that doesn't work, maybe a lesser quantity of Strahd blood might.
This has nothing to do with Strahd. This is something from Corax.
Right, but
Are you also the daughter of Korax, or kin of their such?
no. However, I have been imbued with Lulu, for lack of a better way to describe it.
We're,
Right, we never did truly get into that. Interesting.
so do I just need to prick my finger or slice my hand? How?
I hope so. I don't know, to be honest.
Does it have to be blood? Could it be something more directly from Korax? Don't you have a feather of his, Lou?
That might
Would-
work, yes.
Is it
Okay.
direct without any sort of delusion?
I mean, the lady said it. It's his. Well, and it looks like his. We can try it first, and
It
then
looked exactly like
it's his,
before.
if I remember. Yeah, it's his.
Yeah. Maybe give that a shot and see before we start adding Strahd's blood to the mix.
Okay, so I grab Clorox's feather out of my pack
Mhm.
and put it up against the orb.
The feather is immediately absorbed by the orb.
Anything else?
The smoke and swirl continues.
Okay, so Lulu cuts her palm, or I cut my palm and stick my hand on the orb.
You cut your palm, and as you stick your hand on the orb, just a little bit of blood comes out. And then your hand heals. And the smoke inside the orb turns white. And you all look around, and you are not at the church. You don't see the orb. You are looking like you are ghosts floating above the land, and you're looking down at a particular figure that is just surrounded by black, and your vision kind of goes down into closer and closer and closer. And as you do, you could see that this blackness is legions of undead that are just continuously going to this figure. And as you get closer to the figure, you see that the figure appears to be a half-orc woman wielding in two hands a incredibly large greatsword that makes the blade itself familiarly wide, but not black yet, reminiscent of what Byron holds. This greenish-tinged woman, very muscular build, with a long white single braid, coming down off their back. And as these legions of undead just keep coming after her, she's almost in a trance and a dance, swinging the blade around as though it weighs nothing, stabbing it into the ground and kicking the head off of an undead. Before her weight shifting down, she can pull the blade back out and whip it around again. The undead just smashing, destroying, breaking by the 10s, by the 20s, by the 50s. But still the Legion continues. You can see that off behind her, to the far, far back, appears to be a lesser army of regular people also fighting the undead, but the horde itself focused on this individual. And you can see from off in the far distance these arrows that you just hear the tings of bowstrings, and how this cloud of arrows just block out any source of even the passive light that Barovia has before coming down onto this woman. The undead around her dying by the arrows, but the undead horde doesn't care. She herself swinging around this great sword, blocking most of them, but still hundreds of arrows smash into her. She coughs up blood, and she falls down on one knee. And she's holding the sword, she's huffing and she's puffing. And then you just hear her as she stands up in a righteous rage, and you can see just this purple light engulf her eyes and her form as the blood coming out of her just glows into the strange purple, and you see wings whoosh, coming out from her. And the undead around her, as she screams, just turns to dust. But yet more come, and more. And she keeps swinging and swinging and swinging. And with every swing that she does, hundreds of these things die. But for every 100 that does die, there are spears and swords and arrows being embedded into her form once again. At this point, she's crying blood coming out of her mouth, out of everywhere. But she refuses to die. No matter what the pain and punishment that she takes, it seems as though she pushes beyond death and just refuses to give in and allow her body to fade into nothingness, to allow her soul to become one of this multitude of armies. And then you see these giants lumbering towards her. Strange black like frost emanating off of them as they, out of the air, summon this strange long icicle like a spear, just chuck it, and you watch as it straight through her, impales her to the ground. And she looks up and she just goes, "No, no, not yet. Not yet." And she stands up once again. The ice shattering. At this point, bits of innards falling off of her. Using her sword to hold herself up, she just looks around and goes, "Where are you, you bastard?" And she takes her sword as these undead frost giants start summoning these spears again, and they chuck, but she throws her sword first, and you watch as this sword, this long, double-handed, again, wide blade monstrosity, just before impaling itself into one, the force of that hit, pushing it into the other one behind it. And you see this faint trail, almost like a chain from her hand to that blade, as she pulls it back. And then she begins again the dance of blocking and attacking and defending as more and more of these undeads just come up and surround her until she is completely covered by the army, the horde that is the undead. And looking off into the distance on the left-hand side, the humanoid armies, all but destroyed. And off to the right, you see sitting on a pale skeleton zombified horse is Strahd, as he's just commanding the legions and legions of his undead army against these people. And you begin to wonder, like, what the fuck? And then there's this bright purple light that just smashes down next to this where this orc woman was. Huge black, blue, green tinted wings unfurl. This light just echoes out and obliterating the armies except for Strahd. And the figure in this blinding purple light looks down and goes, "Right then, you gonna be okay there, Zay? You look like you got one or two cuts there." And she just looks up at him and just goes, I had them right where I wanted them. I didn't need your help, Corax. He goes, oh, okay there. Did you want me to patch you up there? You got a little blood there. Oh, your guts are hanging out there too. Don't worry, I got this, okay? And puts his hand on her, and you just, some sort of energy comes between them, and you could see her wounds start to heal up. And he looks over to Strahd with, now that you heard the name, Zaya, looking both over there. Okay there, Zaya, let's try this one more time now that all the armies are gone. Maybe this time we can put this fucker to rest, eh? Here we go! And then the vision is gone. And you guys are back in front of the church. The orb itself is cracked, and whatever was in it is gone.
What was that?
That is what happened last time.
And
Only 2 survived.
how are you able to show us that? What is the orb? What is
This object has been here for since before my time. I do not know. When I heard that one of you was of Corax's blood, I thought maybe it would help, not specifically show the past.
Does your book mention Byron?
He goes back behind the barrier and puts his hand on the book and starts searching.
So if this hasn't happened last time, your father might be what broke it. What broke the wheel for us to potentially be able to succeed this time.
But didn't they... I vaguely remember something being said about how Byron got left behind by Corax. And if what the father says is accurate, or if they don't leave, the land pushes them out, how is he still here? Perhaps.
Byron is of here.
Is he, though?
Well,
he might be now, but what if he, as an extension of Corax, helped break it? The wrench in the cogs, so to say.
Either way, it makes a lot more sense now where he's got that particular vendetta against you, Lulu.
That would also make sense of why Byron has the sword.
I am
Although-
sitting on the ground and I've just got tears running down my face.
Sounds
I
about
just
right.
kind of nod at you.
I kind of want to know more about this woman we saw.
And we still need to figure out how to save Bellery from the curse.
I want to find out more about
Just
this sword.
Valerie.
Well, we
not
don't
you.
know how.
Oh, don't do that. I said, why not you?
Because I don't think I can be.
Well, he didn't think you could be turned in the first place, so we're already in a right upside down situation.
I mean,
So,
if we
I
can
just-
defeat Strahd, I don't see why we couldn't save you.
Yeah, I don't think this is our only option, Lou. If it doesn't work now, I don't necessarily think it's the end of the road.
If it doesn't work now, we find somebody stronger and find another way.
Exactly.
Or at least try.
The priest speaks up and goes, "There's no Byron written in the book."
Well, I do know who the woman in the vision was.
Oh, how do you know her?
I know her as Auntie Z. She was a zealot for the queen, for the Raven Queen.
Was?
Or is. Is.
She's still alive?
God, is she still alive? Yes, she's still alive.
How long ago were they here?
Well, according to what everybody says, 150 years ago. That makes no sense.
Well, it would if time is different.
So both my
Wait,
father and Auntie Z were both here, and they told war stories and mission stories like nobody's business, and I never once heard anything about Bolivia and Strahd or Byron.
Some stories are harder to tell than others.
Father Lucian, if Byron's not listed in there, is Korax the only Harmichael that's listed? Can you try searching with the surname?
I mean, we don't keep record of everybody, born here. It's just people of influence, events of influence. But, I mean, I could give it a shot from the same age that Korax was until now.
That would be much appreciated. He seems to hold a special title. Sorry.
You're good. At this point, that orb shatters completely. And the smoke that was in it loosely forms into Korax. There's no features, but by the height, the mace in one hand and the wings spread out, it seems like him. And he goes, "Okay, there. So I left this here fragment for maybe me in the future, or me in the past. Type here is strange, or well, whoever else I sent on the quest to finish what I couldn't. I left a fragment of myself here. If you can get to it, and hopefully don't let it die, because you might have a chance of killing old Toothfang up on the hill once or twice there, eh? But well, it should look exactly like me. I hope the vision I left behind let you know what I look like. Future me or past me or whoever I sent. May the Queen Mother watch over you." And then the smoke is gone.
By the Queen. We had to find Byron, now.
Motherfucker.
So it seems like Byron is not your brother, but part of your father? So I guess kind of your brother if you count that as your father giving birth. Never mind. We're not going down that path.
But, whoa.
Wait, but there's an issue with that. We went to the Burgermeister's house and there was no one there.
Also, we have no idea how to free him. If he's a thrall of Strahd's, we can't do anything.
He's a thrall of the Burgermeisters.
Strahd.
The
She said he was a
Burgermeister
gift from Strahd.
She said, yeah,
It's Strahd himself.
it's Strahd. Strahd commanded him to that position. So yes, while he protects the Burgermeister, the Burgermeister really has no control here.
What is it
It's
that
just-
you
Well-
all are talking about?
The shadow hand.
The shadow hand is the fragment of Korex?
Yep.
That's Byron, yes. That's what I meant by special title.
How do we free the shadow
Interesting.
hand?
Is that your favorite word?
Interesting? No. No. My
Mine's
favorite word
fuck.
is purple.
Purple?
I like the way it rolls off your mouth.
That's a very nice word.
Purple.
Mm. Yeah.
I mean, that's nice. I'm rather fond of anti-disestablishmentarianism, but to each their own.
To each their own. Huh? Yeah, exactly.
Purple.
So
Well,
Byron's your father. He's got your aunt's sword. Strahd's got his mind, and we're totally fucked.
So Byron's just like a family reunion in one package.
It is and it isn't.
But
Yeah.
more importantly, what happened to the sword?
Byron
Sword is
has
not-
the sword.
Right. But the last time I saw that sword did not look like the sword that we just saw in that vision.
Byron's.
Winona, give me an intelligence roll. Or history, whichever. I mean, they're kind of the same, but you might be trained in history. So,
Half trained.
21. Whisper.
Whispers.
Sending a secret to the secret keeper. Dangerous business.
Mm-hmm.
I am rather fond of my new title.
I mean, technically speaking, though, the Burgomeister still does control the Shadow Hand. Even though Strahd gave it to him, it's still a contract in Barovia. So if we can still take out the Burgomeister and become that, we still have control of the contract.
And if I remember correctly, there's like something on Byron that connects him to it. So if we can find it and destroy it, then that should sever the connection, right?
Wait, Rothund, are you talking about taking out the lady?
Yes, not now, but later when we have the capability of doing
No,
so.
we're not there yet. But if we could, it means we'd be taking on the Shadow End, and we need to be strong enough to take him on without hurting him
But wait,
permanently.
There are a couple of things, though. We have to remember that Lady Watcher is directly tied to Strahd.
So,
and
So are we.
All right. And this is not just something that you have to consider just for the Shadow Hand. If somebody kills the Burgomeister, it doesn't mean that we get the title. Whoever
Not
is the
nec-
next to become the Burgomeister gets the title. And even if one of us was going to be the next Burgomeister, which I highly doubt it, we don't just inherit the Shadow Hand. We inherit an entire city that deserves to be done right by all the same.
right. But what I'm saying is, if we can later, at a point when we have the strength and capability, we can come back, deal with the Burgomeister, deal with the Watcher, and fairly easily convince, with force if necessary, that we get control of the Shadow Hand.
All right. Well,
Even if that just means taking the title in name only, and then
I have
someone
an
else can
issue
actually.
with that, though,
Yes.
Rosand, because currently she is an ally. She has done nothing to wrong us.
Currently, she is a convenience, not an ally.
You're
She's-
oddly protective of this.
I'm sorry, the last
Strahd.
time I did something that was somewhat questionable, like, I don't know,
Stab
stabbing an
people.
ally, I got righteously burned for it.
Right.
And so now you're going to say that we should do exactly what you shamed me for.
No, there's a difference
No.
between the Watcher and one of us, darling. Like, love, there's a giant difference. And if you can't
I'm
see
not
that, we got a
saying
real
that-
problem here.
I think you're
I'm
all
not
very
saying that.
brave.
Real
Thank
quick.
you, Father.
Thank you.
Thank you, Father.
Yeah, you keep talking about like killing people who are directly tied to Strahd, while some of you are apparently bound to Strahd yourself, and you talk about this out in the public in a city ran by the people who work for Strahd.
We're not real subtle. Oh, Lord.
Honestly, it doesn't really matter, because one of the things we've learned in this town is that every single fucking wall here has ears. Some of them just are invisible. So realistically, the Burgermeister figures out everything sooner or later.
My walls
So-
don't have ears.
Well, we
Yeah,
can't
Not
go
inside
into
the
your
church.
Oh,
I
that's
would go
right.
in there, but yeah.
You can't.
So,
You should
But
really
who's to say
get
the
that curse
outside-
lifted.
How?
that,
That's
I was
my
about
question.
to say, can we go back to that? Is there a way? Do you know? Can you get this thing off us?
Okay, so walk me through this, if you will, right? Okay, Lulu. Oh my god, I've got Korax's voice stuck. I can't get rid of it. Oh my
You've
god!
had it
It's
stuck
like
for the last
Korax
like 10
light.
minutes.
It's
Yeah.
like
Korax
just
light.
He's-
Mhm.
Korax has possessed the father. I was
His
sliding into
I'm just gonna
instructions
talk
came
like
out of the
myself.
vision.
Fuck this, I can't do it. It's gone. The priest's voice is gone because Korax is too strong. Fuck.
That's what you get when you go Super Saiyan.
It really is, especially after you cut off the tail. Like fuck. Oh, man, blue soup. Never mind. Lulu gets turned first. Is that right? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes,
And
Lulu
then-
first by Strahd.
And then Lulu turns someone else.
Me.
Turns you.
Right. With a
She
bite.
died.
You were dying.
Yes.
No,
She
she
was
was
dead.
dead.
Oh.
I was dead, and Strahd turned me. I was dead. She died,
Right.
and I turned her. The
Okay.
only one who
Yeah,
wasn't
he
dead.
also died, but we saved him. Pretty much dead, but yes.
Winnie
Okay.
wasn't dead.
So, yeah, how does the Winnie become tangled up into this?
Right. How does the Winnie become entangled into this?
I'm pretty sure we established this already, Valerie.
Right, but our lovely father.
Can you
friend-
children not fight, please?
So
if you would like my help,
Sorry.
pull up your bootstraps and let's get this done.
I'm
so
gonna make it real simple.
I love simplicity.
Yep, that's why I'm speaking up, and I'm tired of this bickering as well. Winona stabbed me, and Lulu took our blood. Strahd drank my blood. Then Strahd forced Lulu's blood into Winona, and Winona's blood into Lulu, and they exchanged blood that way.
Correct. And now
Simple.
Lulu can stab me in the brain if I lie to her, which she's done already, even though I didn't lie.
Oh. So, Lulu, you might be fucked.
yeah, I kind of figured.
Well, at least he didn't say interesting.
But what about Valerie and Winona?
How long has it been since the change?
Winona was last. They were both within 24 hours.
No, Bellary
Maybe
was
48.
48, maybe closer to 72, somewhere around there.
Bellarie's closer to 3 days. I'm like 1.5.
Okay. Which one's the Bellary? Can you speak up, please?
Short one down here.
Huh?
Down here
Look down. That one.
Oh,
with a cat.
okay. What? Where's... You guys understand I can't see, right?
I did
Oh,
not
no, did not.
know that.
Looking
And
in the
now the
light of
book
the
makes
morning, Lord?
perfect sense.
Oh my
You
gosh.
said that in there. Anyway, I
Speaking
didn't know
out
that your book.
loud, like it's right. Never mind.
No one talks
To be
directly.
fair, you
Anyway, I
cannot
got a cat and
read
I'm
and still
down
be able
here,
to
and
see
this one's the
shapes.
Bellary.
Okay, the Bellary. Have you fed yet?
No, at least not on what I'm assuming you're talking about, which is other people.
Blood in general. It does not necessarily have to be just from people.
Oh, that's a good thing to know. No, have not.
The Winona?
Not that I know of.
Do you always guard your answers?
Annoying, isn't it?
I'd like to think of it as a talent.
Hmm.
Live through what I've lived through and become second nature.
Okay. So, as long as you don't feed, there's a chance, yes. However, I would need help from people who probably don't exist anymore. Have you all been around long enough to heard of the Argenvostholt Castle?
Yes.
Yes, it's
We
on
are
our to-do list.
actually
actually
on our way there,
we were going to go to the winery, which we could use directions to, and then go to the castle next.
which we could also use directions to.
We could
What
switch
would you-
that order.
Why not just get a map?
We tried. The lady said no one can make maps here.
Who did you go to get a map?
A stall.
The general store.
Store?
Yeah.
Oh, one of the people owned by the douchebag. Got it. You want a map?
Oh,
I'll just give you a map.
that'd be
That
very
would be
nice. Thank
great.
you.
Yes.
Perfect. I'm not
Thank
sure
the
how accurate
gods.
it'll be after you leave here, because the protection only lasts as long as it's here. So who knows? I would just, be careful when you use it, because Strahd can alter the geography of this world as
We've
he sees
learned.
fit. But anyway, if they are still there, or, well, if they're still there, they used to, long ago, worship Bahamut, the Platinum Dragon. If
That
they
makes
still
sense from
have
the
scales of Bahamut, I can cure those who have not fed. If you have fed, I do not know a way to save you without ending your life.
Not yet. Hey, come
But
down.
I can look into it.
That's a start. Especially if you've got a celestial in you and someone like Korax. I'm disinclined to think that there's not a way, Lou.
Well, the father already said that he was confused as how I could be cursed with Korax's blood.
Exactly. So
The
it might be a
curse
little bit
probably
more linear with
be-
us.
Yeah, but my father also said for the person who I send. We said so.
I wouldn't give up hope yet, Lou. And who knows, maybe they don't have dragon scales and it's just a lost cause, but we can find out.
It's worth a shot.
There
I say,
There
And if
is
they
a
have
little
them, are they
bit.
going to be willing to give them?
Hang on, guys.
sorry, Father.
To your point, Winona, they hate Strahd. So depending on how you talk and how you spend the need, maybe.
Well,
If they're even still around.
if they are still around, I know my way around words.
So there is a little bit of information about vampirism that is in this book. And he starts looking around. He's kind of jittery. I'm not sure if I should tell you, but at the same time, I feel like you need to know. There's a very good chance that at any moment, Strahd could take over the three of you and force you to do things beyond your will.
I'd assumed.
Also, I'm not sure what would happen if you kill Strahd, but there are history reports of when a vampire lord dies, so do its thralls. That may be
And
something to think about.
Does that descend through the ripples?
Only
Since
vampire
Belarus is-
lords can create thralls.
So that means we would be safe, but Lulu, not so
Now,
much.
that means if I'm understanding your story right, if Lulu dies, Bellary and the Winona also die.
Yeah, that's a pickle. That's the right thing there.
Only a vampire lord can create thralls. Lesser vampires cannot. If Lulu's blood was the catalyst, then she must be a vampire lord.
Now that makes things interesting.
How in the
How
world
does
does
that
that
work?
happen?
Did you feed?
Yes.
And you were changed by Strahd. Some
By the
things
Raven.
get sped up. I don't know. When Strahd is involved like this, normal rules may not be correct, but I thought you all should know.
You two are changing back, period. I'll tie you up at night. You're not feeding.
I think it does decrease our liability. Again, I'm still convinced we can figure out a way to deal with you. And we're not ready to take him on yet. He likes his toys a challenge.
But we should definitely double up on going to this castle sooner rather than later.
I think we do that first. Sorry, Winnie, your girlfriend's gonna have to wait a bit. I think we do the castle first.
We only were going to stop because we were passing right by it.
Yeah, I think that was it. The winery was on the way to the castle.
I think we hightail it to this castle.
We go get the map that I have.
Thank you, sir.
Excuse me.
I think we do this thing first.
Were there any stories in your book of what the other...
He's not there.
Oh, he left? Okay. Alright, you guys ready?
Well, he's gonna get a map.
Yeah.
I think if we're gonna do this, we should do the castle first, because if we're trying to beat something happening with Winnie and I, we might be running out of time.
Well, we should look at the map first, because if it is literally on our way there, I don't see why we don't stop.
Either way, to or from, if it's there, it's there.
That's what I'm saying. We can always hit it on the way back. We don't even know if there are scales in that castle.
So he comes back, and there's a shorter gentleman with him, and he moves the large tome, sets it onto a pew, and the smaller gentleman moves the table outside, and he comes outside and he unfurls this map, and he goes, Milvage, if you would point things out here for them. And what you see before you is a map of what they think Barovia currently looks like. You see on the map there are a few things that are marked. Far to the east of this map is the village of Barovia. And just south of that is a bridge, and marked in like small print, it's like almost scratched and broken. And you see this like river going under this bridge, surrounded by some foresty areas. Before you see a colorful symbol, and scratched next to that says known location of Vallaki. And then just to north of that, Ravencrest. And then there's other different things that are marked. Vallaki is marked on the northern end of the map. And to the north of Vallaki is this large lake, which is written on the map, Lake Zarovich. There is a marking for the what's this place called? The Wizard of Wines, the winery itself, is marked on the map. The previously vomited castle is marked on the map. Down to the southern section, there's another lake called Luna Lake that's marked on the map. And then there is a Mount Gakis that is marked with a wolf head with written underneath it, werewolves, question mark. DM to players, I'll make a player version of this map at another time to share with you all. So I'm not sharing the DM's version here. I'm going to have to make some edits because what's on here is not really what's up here. So I'll have to make some changes. I'll get that to you for next time. But as the gentleman points these things out, they roll it up and hand it over to you guys. Whomever wants it. It is provided with a long leather scroll tube, basically, to keep the map in.
I don't really swing weapons or such, so I can carry the scroll tube.
I was actually going to ask Valerie if she could see if it'll fit in that bag that you have.
I can try, but I'm really scared of not being able to get it out again.
Get it back out.
I don't quite know how this thing works, and fucking Florian didn't leave me any instructions.
That's very Florian of him, let's be honest.
So I think we should probably carry it for at least a little bit until I get better at knowing what the fuck this is. Right now I'm only finding like money in there, no personal items or anything like that.
Can I just see if I can
think
get it?
it's fine to be carried, but it's probably best that we only open it in as private of places as we can manage.
Yeah, that's fine. Can I see the bag, Valerie? I just want to see what you're talking about.
I'll end it.
All right. Let's see if he has anything good in here. And I want to think of something stupid probably that's not going to be in there because it's fucking Florian. He's not going to have one in there. But I'm going to reach in and be like, great sword. Come on.
So you first of all, you open this pouch and you see gems and gold and platinum and diamonds and an enormous amount of wealth that just doesn't make sense to fit inside this pouch. And you stick your hand in the pouch and your hand goes through an illusion of wealth and your hand hits the bottom of an empty pouch.
Well, that's disappointing. Here. toss it back.
I mean, I don't know why you were thinking you get a greatsword from Florian, but I'll try and figure it out. See if it fit. It might go in there, but this just might be our random bag of being able to afford life.
Hopefully, we'll get what we need when we need it.
Why don't anybody who can go into the church, open this up, take a look, get a good idea, memorize where we're going, and let's keep it rolled up while we're on the trip, eh?
You're basically saying I need to go in there and study this fucking map.
Please take Misery.
Yeah, sure.
Please.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps an update on Osiris.
Yeah.
I mean, he did. We gave you the update when you guys got back.
Yeah, he's been out here with you guys, so there's been no change.
Well, I didn't know if there was other priests in there working or anything like that.
They would have told you that they're gonna try a ritual later. Not right now, like not with the head priest out here talking to you all.
I didn't know that he was the head priest either, so
It's the only one that's been called father.
that makes sense. All right.
Okay, so Rothan and Misery, you're going to go inside, unfurl the map, and read the map. Okay, both of you give me intelligence rolls.
That's not bad, Ro.
Okay. Both of you think you've got a pretty good, at least as far as from here to where you're wanting to go. Not the whole thing, just this small chunk is really what you were kind of focusing on.
If I tried to memorize this whole map, my brain probably would have been like fried for a few seconds.
Fried hell, it's going to melt out of your ears. Because I enjoy picking on you.
Tell you what, can you tip it this way? Keep it in there, but maybe tip it a bit so I can see too.
Fine.
You think it's a bad idea?
No, just
it's
annoying.
Still protected inside.
Yeah.
Oh, God forbid. We deal with you being annoying. You make lots of noise. Just tip the damn map.
It might be a good idea to not tip the
Yeah.
map, because like the father said, at any moment Strahd could control us. So
Well, he knows what it looks.
I
He
mean,
knows.
they literally brought the entire map outside and spread it across the table for us.
Yeah, it will be. This is just a precaution for now, I think.
I'm in the barrier and I'm holding it up. Take a look.
Thanks, love. I will get a good look at it, particularly
Same.
the route that we want to take and the surrounding risks.
Okay. So those of you who are looking at the map through the barrier, give me an intelligence roll at disadvantage. Because the light of the barrier is blinding, and you have to kind of move and look around at different areas to kind of get around it. Lulu, you gonna take a looky? A looky Lulu? No? A looky Lulu?
A looky Lulu!
with all the information we've just been given, I do not look at the map.
Okay.
This shit's way too bright.
That too.
Valerie, this fucking map is so jacked. It looks almost identical to the one that was in the general store that you're sure this is probably fucked too.
Gotta get a fucking cartographer out here.
Winona, you think you've got a pretty good idea? Again, we will, that'll come into play later. We'll see.
Diversify the information.
All right. So we're good to go. The priest got Osiris. If they can't save him, I mean, I don't.
We're coming back.
We're coming back. Hopefully
they can, and if not, they know what to do to keep him safe from Strahd.
I just wanted to see if it would just like make the eye go away. It's not a contact, it's a filter. So
Oh, I was wondering what the heck you were doing. Like,
I was trying to see if like the eye would show up with the
Two-Face? Like,
hand.
what's happening?
Yes. Where's my coin?
All right, so we're all good to go. We have our stuff. Let's get out of here.
Let's go. Thank you, Father. That was more hope than we've had in a while.
Thank you.
Morning, Lord bless you, and hopefully you all survive. Remember silver scales? Don't feed. Don't let Lulu die, otherwise you might also die. I'm not sure about the last one, though. Good luck.
Important question before we leave.
Yes, the Winona?
One scale in general or one scale per person?
Ooh, great question.
That's good data.
Per person.
Alright.
Alright, so
So
what
we
I
would
hear
need
is we
2
should
scales.
try and get
Just get
4.
as many as
Yeah.
we can, yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Exactly. As many as you can.
Because at the very least, you'll have some scales on hand.
Let's cross our fingers there's more than one. Something tells me dragon scales are not often found.
Well, they
And I
are if
mean-
you look in the right place, actually, because they kind of shed them. So
Yeah, but... Oh, right. Fucking fine. I don't hang out in a dragon's lair.
Especially if they've been hit.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And if somebody's
You
looking
ever-
for them, behind them.
Have you ever hung out in a dragon's lair?
Me?
Ron?
No. Oh, bro.
No, Roven.
no, but I was taught to kill monsters.
Why would you
So-
kill a dragon?
It's a monster. Some of them
That's
are
racist!
definitely... Have you seen a red dragon? They're
Listen.
fucking powerful ass monsters.
Feist, bring it in.
Oh, shit.
Wrong campaign.
Damn it.
The
All right,
father
let's
just
get out
goes,
of
well,
here."
good luck to you. Don't die.
Sound advice? Alright, those of you that had to look through that shiny wall, lead on.
Well, I guess I'll lead the way again.
I have
Have a
no idea
ride.
where we're going.
Okay.
Please.
So, are you all going straight to the castle, or have you decided to go to the winery first?
I think they said to the castle first and we'll hit the winery on the way back.
Yeah, we're gonna bypass castle, and then on the way back, hopefully we're coming back in this direction. We'll stop there.
Okay.
Bye, pet.
So, since you all just looked at the map, you would know that you definitely can do so. You can hit the castle and then come back and go south-ish to hit the winery, and then travel back north into like Valaki itself. So it's not exactly like a bloop bloop. It's more like a bloop 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 bloop. You can make it work.
We're just making a K-turn.
Yep,
K-turn on the map.
it's fine. Whatevs. But yeah, now the map didn't have like a key, so you're not sure how to scale this is. You're not
It's
sure
goddamn
how many
good
days
times.
travel this is going to be, and you all head out of Valaki in a western direction, going towards where the castle itself is. So, as you leave Valaki, go across the bridge, you come to your first spot where you have to make a choice. You've got a left, a forward, and a right.
Remembering the map, which way should we go?
Who would like to give me the first of a chain of survival rolls?
I can provide no assistance.
Only the 3 people who succeeded in the map will be the ones to make a roll, and each person will make 1 roll. So who wants to make the first roll? Apparently, Misery!
Woo!
Fuck!
Come on, that's got to count for 2 rolls there.
Excuse you?
Uh-oh. God is angry.
You wanted to die now? What?
Oh, I did that. I tried to open a door.
Don't worry, I'm going to give you plenty more doors. Misery, without issue, you're like, yeah, duh, it's this way. What do you... Like, Winona starts to go, like, right, Rothon starts to go left, and you're just like, no, what do you... No, Rothon, that's where werewolves are. We're not going there first. We're going this way. And through some skilled verbal abuse there, you go down the forward path, if you will, and the forest kind of encompasses you, doesn't completely cover like the sky above. Like, there's enough of a path that you could be 2, maybe 3 wide. You could see there are wagon wheel marks in the path itself. Excuse me. So something has, something with some sort of load has been traversed on this at least enough times to dig the wooden wheels into the ground. Following this path, it's at this point, after your busy morning, breaking the fast and talking to the church and running this way and going that way and making this trek through this particular forest, that it's starting to get darker. And you all know that in Barovia it gets dark sooner than what it appears, as the fake sun, once it gets to a certain point, just goes down visibly faster than during the quote day cycle. You have to make a choice. Either you try to camp on the path, you go into the woods, which Bellary instinctively goes no. Or you all, the 3 of you, remember there being some kind of a building marked next to a lake close by. You don't exactly remember which of these 4 paths would lead there. So, your choices are to basically attempt to make another roll, to either go towards that building and hope that there's enough shelter to be useful, camp on the road, continue walking into the night, or camp in the forest. What would you all like to do?
I mean, I have no idea that there's a shelter, so I would just assume we're camping on the road.
I'm kind of leaning towards camping on the road.
I mean, I'm not going on that damn forest anymore.
I mean, we haven't been out at night. We've just heard the howlings and the scratchings on the wall.
Oh, I don't like that. And technically we haven't. Isn't that when we almost got killed by wolves?
No, that was during the daytime. Because we made it to town just as night was falling.
Right. I don't like it. Is there any other option?
Technically, there's shelter, possibly shelter, in that direction, but I don't know what it actually
Fuck
is.
it, let's go there.
I don't know what's there. I don't know what it is. I don't know who's there.
Yeah, remember last time we went into a strange building off the side of the road?
Well, maybe we can be smarter this time and not get in a fight with a bunch of hags.
Or we could maybe camp on the road and take watch. I mean, we have the benefit of a person who just kind of meditates.
Watch just means we don't get snuck up on. Watch doesn't mean we don't get attacked. And on the road, we're open on all sides.
I agree. However, I think the only other really viable option isn't that viable.
You guys are really alright with just staying in the open.
Not really, but it's. I mean,
would you rather be here in the open, where we're on the road, we know where we came from, we know the direction we're going, or risk following a path that could be the wrong path, getting lost, and still end up back with the same decision of, do we camp on the road? At least at this time, it's not night yet, and we can, I don't know, establish ourselves.
I didn't get a look at the map. Is it that far off the road?
It's not a long way, but technically I don't know, because this fucking map doesn't really tell you how far shit is. So
we need to get him a cartographer.
So we can head that way, and if it starts to become night, then we just have... I would rather not travel at night, so if it becomes dark before we get there, we'll just have to sit up on the road anyway. But we could start heading that way, and if we reach it, we can do our best to check it out without starting a fight.
I mean, I like that idea, but
or
when
we
you
get
say
the extra time to set up camp here, avoiding the risk of the fact that there's still a good chance that we're going to have to set up camp on the road anyways.
What camp are we setting up? You got a tent that we can stay in? We've got nothing. We've got bedrolls and a bit of fire if we can make it.
Well,
there's nowhere safe on the road.
We could also keep walking. There's nothing that says we can't do that.
Well, we might as well walk in the direction of potential shelter.
That's my vote. If we have to stay on the road and we're pushed. But I'll try and keep an eye on which way we're going. I didn't see the map, but I can try and remember where we're going, where we come from if we get off the main road. But I don't like the idea of our backs being open.
Okay, so Ro and Bellery, you guys are voting to keep going. Winnie says to stay put. Misery?
Either way, it's a difficult decision between being on the road or heading towards shelter. But if the shelter is not that far off, and if it does exist, at least we'll have walls.
Potentially, we don't know how run down these are anyways. This could be a mark of a building that's 100 years old, that
you're not
wrong. Have a roof and half the walls are broken down. And back to the point of, even if it does exist, we don't know how far this road actually is. The building could be half a day's journey still. Or it could be a 10-minute walk down the road. We don't know.
We don't. I know I didn't look at the map, and I did it on purpose. And I go with Winnie on this one, that we go ahead and just stay on the path that we know where we're going, and we camp out on the road. I know. I don't like it initially either, but...
If you think of it this way, at least here we know where we are. We know exactly where we came from. We've tracked this way. Even going to the building, we don't know how far it is, if it exists, if it's empty.
I don't disagree with any of that logic. The problem is we're going to die here. We have nothing at our back. So if this is what you all want, I say we push as far as we can until it gets dark. See if we can see anything that can help us. And if this is what you want, then we take our stand here. But I want you to understand that something is coming for us in the night. I mean,
Bold
you
of
all
you to
need to
assume
understand that.
wherever we were going, something wasn't coming for us then.
But we don't have walls. There's nothing.
You don't know that there's walls there either. That's what I'm trying to say.
There's more walls there than here.
I'd rather plan for no walls and have time to accommodate than plan for walls, get blindsided by the fact that there's no walls.
You're just not getting it. Fine. Group's made a decision, I suppose.
I mean, it's fine. Either way, we're kind of fucked, so it doesn't really matter to me.
I start walking down the road.
There are 4 paths. Which one do you start walking?
The one that I best remember is the way to go.
What direction are you trying to... You're still going for the castle?
Correct.
Okay. Roll me a survival roll, Winona.
Yeah, Bard.
Literally half proficient.
Fucking bards, man.
Okay.
Jack of all
right.
trades is one of their
So
best class features.
You lead past the first exit, which would have been a northern direction, past the second option, which would have been a southern direction, and then you come to a bridge where you can either cross the bridge or continue in another southern path. Now you know that the southern path is heading towards the castle. But looking at the bridge, you can see the river that's under it flows from east to west. Unless you're going to get on the bridge, that's all that you know. So, do you continue south?
Question. Under this bridge, how much of a bank is there between where the path and the bridge like meet to where the water is?
It's probably only a couple of feet drop to hit a kind of soft, wet embankment that's you might have a foot, maybe 2 in some places, of solid footing before you hit the water itself. But if you're getting close enough to see that, you're getting closer to the bridge, and you can see that to your right in a more northeastern direction, the river opens up into a large-ish, a lake, and you can see that there is a tower on like a small peninsula going into the lake. that maybe the northern path would have taken you to.
I backtrack a bit because I assume that the group isn't right behind me.
I wouldn't assume that they were dead following you like that.
So I backtrack a bit and just kind of stop maybe 15, 20 feet ahead of them. Cross my arms over my chest, stick out a sassy foot and like pop my hip to the side and be like, well, I can see a tower from this way. There's also a bridge, and, I did check if there'd be at least half coverage underneath it, but I think Bellery's the only one who can fit under there.
So, go back to the fucking tower. Where's the tower?
We got to go this way. And I'll walk back to the path.
Okay.
Literally, that's all I say, and I just walk right past them back to the...
Do the rest of you follow? Yeah.
Bellery does, yeah.
Yeah.
And I do.
I'm like,
Wait.
and everybody calls me a brat.
How far is this thing, though? Are we going to get there today?
It was close enough that I could see it without straining my eyes, Rothan. God.
It's a mile or so. I mean, ish. And that was just direct line of sight. This path, I mean, it could be a little bit longer, but you feel confident that before the fake sun has set, you should, in theory, be there. Maybe.
Maybe this time, since we've got misery, you can see magic, right? So last time we... Oh, I'm so sorry. I asked you a question and talked over you. Okay. Well, the last time we went into a house and tried to stay somewhere, we sort of ended up playing tag with a group of eggs, and Lulu died, and it was real bad. Maybe if you can see magic, maybe this time as we're knocking, you could try that spell and check and see if there's anything magical there that might be waiting to ambush us.
Once we get a bit closer, I can go ahead.
Does that sound like an okay idea to anyone else? Alright. At least we can try and learn from our mistakes, I guess. And we're definitely knocking.
All right.
We knocked on the hag's. I'm just saying, we knocked on the hag's door.
I'm pretty sure we knocked and then you kicked it in. I was thinking more of a different door, but I think many doors have gone awry.
We knocked, and then I kicked it in. I'm just saying we knocked first.
Somewhere Florian is turning around in his grave, muttering under his breath about how he didn't even want to fucking go into that dirty ass place, and how nobody fucking listens to him, how they just fucking listen to him. Moving on. Coming up and around and following this path, being led by Winona, or as the father says, the Winona. He added that to it. You come up to a cold mountain lake enclosed by misty woods and rocky bluffs. Thick fog begins to creep across the dark, still waters. The trail ends as a grass-covered causeway that stretches hundreds of yards across the lake to a flat, marshy island with a stone tower on it. The tower is old and decrepit, with collapsing scaffoldings clinging to one side where a large gash has split the wall. Time-worn griffin statues, their wings and flanks covered with moss, perch atop the buttresses that support the walls. Strangely, parked near the base of the tower appears to be a barrel-topped wagon spattered with mud. Doth thou get closer?
We got a person.
I'm assuming you want me to wait here so you can check it out.
I think that the bag of metal pans might be a bit of a
I
alert.
think perhaps we ping our magic radar first.
And yeah, then I might send in my cat.
I think if we have the juxtaposition of seeing the magic and seeing through the cat, because we know for safety, Valerie can always get on Rothan's shoulders. Or back, or whatever.
How far did you say that the tower was from where we're currently standing? DM?
Where you currently are is maybe a football field away. So 300 yards ish, eyeballing it in the darkness here. And the mist kind of really skews distance.
So we definitely have to get closer, I'm assuming, for both your cat and Misery's thing.
Yep.
I will get within 100 feet, and then I will stop and wait.
I
Okay.
don't need to be. I can be pretty far. I don't need to be even 100 feet close to send my cat out. So.
But if whoever's getting close to it needs help, I want to be within running distance.
All right. Fair. Misery, how far does your detect magic go?
30 feet.
All right. So tell you what, maybe I send in my cat first, since he can go in a little farther. I'll just make sure that we're not going to get immediately snuck up on, and then maybe you and I go in a little closer. Seem wise? So I will climb up on Roll's shoulder if I have permission. So I've got a stable place to be, and I will poof. If he's 100 feet away from the wagon or from the tower.
Probably the wagon, just to be safe.
The wagon itself is almost parked like right outside the tower, like it's like a garage.
Okay. I'm going to make sure that I've got the space to stay in communication, not just I share with Echo.
Okay.
And I will send him trotting over, and I will be in his eyes while he goes over.
Okay. So you summon him how close to the tower?
I'm actually sending him to the wagon first, so I'm going to put him on our side of the wagon.
All right. Okay. So summoning him in front of you, and then kind of zonking out, turning into basically your kitty cat. The wagon itself, as you look around, it is way more fancy than anything you've ever seen in Barovia, short of Strahd himself. Beautiful purple canopy adorns it. The wood is well made. Well, let me just do this. Under layers of mud, the wagon sports a fresh coat of purple paint, and its wheels have fancy gold trim. A brass lantern hangs from each corner, and red drapes cover a tombstone-shaped window on each side. You see a steel padlock on the back door, hanging from which is a wooden sign that reads in common, "Keep out."
Well, I'm not touching that. I learned my lesson the first time. Does this wagon remind me with the colors? Does it make me think of the Vistani?
I mean, it's bright like they are, but they were all sorts of colors. They weren't just one color or the other. But the fact that this isn't drab and mundane, I mean, you could easily correctly and or incorrectly assume Vistani. It's a good connection, yeah.
Are there any windows on the wagon?
There are
it's covered?
two tombstone-shaped windows, which appear to be blacked out. Excuse me. With red drapes on the inside.
Okay, so it's covered. I will narrate what I'm seeing as Echo is going. I'll say, like, with wagons purple and bright, it reminds me of the Vistani, although I can't tell if it's actually one of theirs. There's a lock on the door and it says keep out. And it's covered all in mud. I don't see any people around right now. Do I hear anything coming from the wagon?
Nope. And as would you have had Echo like do a circle around?
Yeah, he did on a loop.
So circling around, there's nowhere to hitch horses to this wagon.
Ooh. I'll say that out loud. The nowhere to hitch horses part, not just the ooh part.
I'm going
to
cast...
Do I see tracks?
No, you do not.
There's no wagon tracks. I don't know how this wagon got
I'm
here,
sorry.
folks.
Wagon tracks, yes. Footprints, no.
Oh,
I
okay,
apologize.
Okay. So no. Well, that's going to be my next question. No footprints going like to the door or anything like that.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Nope.
So I can see the wagon tracks as it came in. Somehow this thing is pulling itself. No people so far. I'll tell Echo, stay there for a second within range so I can get back into him.
Okay.
And I'll wink back to everybody else. I don't see anything. Just that just the wagon that I described. I haven't looked at the tower yet.
Well, we are losing daylight, so maybe we start walking that way, and if you want to check it out while we're walking, you can sit on my shoulders and look through your cat.
Perfect. And maybe if you can go slow, we can minimize noise until I maybe see if there's anyone in there. Fine.
Slow it is.
I'll grab on harder so when Rothan starts to move I don't fall off, and I will pop back into Echo and send him over to the tower looking to see if there's people.
Okay, so you're getting close to the tower?
Yes.
With Echo? Okay. As soon as you come up to the tower, about 5 feet or so from it, you are forced out of Echo as Echo is gone.
Ah!
You okay?
I lost Echo. I try and summon him back to me.
He's gone.
Oh, the fucking tower killed my cat.
Well, it sucks, but at least we know not to get near the tower immediately.
The tower killed you. Did something shoot him?
You guys just watched, like, as Echo got close to the tower, Echo just evaporated.
Perhaps something magical.
You know anything? Would there be something that would keep a familiar out of somewhere?
I mean, we are getting close to the tower and stuff. You could try your thing you did.
Oh yeah.
How close are you all getting?
It does indicate there's a person here.
Because this map is only so big, so I need to know how close you all are getting.
I'm staying at least a few feet back from where Echo went poof, because I don't know what happened.
Okay.
I don't want to go to Echo Poof area.
In that case,
probably right at the edge of 30 feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so that puts you all right on the edge of this map, which is fine. Which is
Because we get just close
fine.
enough for Misery to do
Yeah.
her detect
Let me
magic.
see. Here, force that, save that. We've already preloaded, so let's activate the map!
Do.
Oh, it's so nice when you preload.
That's what she said. You
Also,
heard me.
God, when
Skull.
it's off.
You heard
Skull.
me. I know you're listening still.
God went there
2, 3,
himself.
4. That's only 4 of you, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing something.
5.
Who am I missing?
Echo's not here.
Why is Winona not there? Why is Winona invisible?
I saw Winnie.
Yeah, I saw
see
Winnie.
I see Winnie.
You
I
know
see
what?
Winnie right now.
I see
I
5.
wonder if the camera can't see.
She.
Should
Is the
she's
camera
there
a
too?
mirror? I see all 5 people. There was only 4 when we first loaded in, though. And then you did something and another person came up.
Huh. I don't know why, but it can't see. Can't see. About it. Winona, move your character. Huh. It really can't see your token. And I
But
Boo.
why can
don't know why. Can everybody else see Winona's token?
Yep.
Okay. let's
Now
make a
there's
new one.
2 of me. None of you can handle it.
Boom.
You can
This
barely
one
handle
can
one
see.
of me.
Why does this have all of these extra
It's okay.
names?
It's the same across the board. Mark can barely handle me too. So
Some of these extra names.
the smirk. The smirk.
Okay. So this is 30 feet from the tower, not the wagon. So, who wants to do what?
I already know what I'm doing. Give me
What
one
you doing?
second. I'm thinking to detect magic.
Doing that detecting all that magic up in here. Fuck yeah. Boom, pitch, get out the way. Cast that spell. Place measure template. I just want to do that so I can see. Okay. So, right here within your zone, first of all, as per usual, necromancy magic everywhere. Except you get a little bitty extras from this wagon. You get conjuration magic from the wagon itself. And you're not quite close enough to get to the tower. So that's all you got?
Oh, I don't know what happened with this thing. I was actually trying to place it right here.
So it's on you. It follows you.
Oh, it follows me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm
You
gonna get
have
a little
to.
bit. I'm gonna get a tiny bit closer then.
Okay.
I will stick up with her so she's
So-
protected.
I'm going to do that, and then I will move it to here. As soon as you get here, your sense of magic, as it gets to the tower, your sense around the tower is gone, like a void, as though there is maybe an anti-magic to your magic. So you're still able to sense the wagon and the necromancy around, but the tower itself is void. You sense nothing. You don't even sense necromancy around the tower itself. It's almost like a zone devoid of magic. Your magic just doesn't penetrate it.
There's something anti-magical about this tower.
That would make sense why I lost Echo then.
Your cat went up to the wagon, though, right?
Yep.
Or-
Nothing. Didn't only. I lost him when you went up to the tower.
Well, we could knock on the wagon.
We could knock on the door.
We can knock on the door, just those of us who use magic are going to be useless.
Well, I'm gonna knock on the door of the wagon first.
Yeah, let's start with that.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I'm going to check. I'm going to try to check the entirety of the outside of the wagon to see if there's not visually, but like anything off or anything about that.
The person who sent me a private message elaborate on that because I'm not sure exactly what you're looking for there. As far as misery, what you got going on here, really, other than the fact that the wagon it has a fresh coat of paint, it seems in really good repair. There's no obvious forms of it being drawn by horses. There's a lot of weird going on. Like, this is not a normal wagon, and you've got pure conjuration magic coming from it. I mean, it's well decorated. Again, there's, it's painted purple. You see red drapes on the inside blocking the windows, and it's got 4 brass, lanterns. Give me an Arcana roll. Oh, I understand. That makes more sense.
For me
no.
or somebody else?
Nope, the person whispering me. You are not sure.
I'm gonna just.
As you knock on the door, Rothun, there's no response. Feels like you're knocking on wood, though. Feels real.
Yep. Well, fuck it. I'll go to the tower. I'll knock on the door.
I got really scared. The door said keep out, and I thought he was kicking it down, and I was about to die. Okay.
I'm not that dumb. But if you want to check the door before I knock on it, you can.
I will come up with you at least and have a look and make sure it's... I mean, does it look trapped? I do know there's an anti-magic field, but...
The timing of that music with this...
Yeah, I know, I didn't like it!
It was perfect.
I didn't like it at all!
That's why my eyes got so big. Like, what the fuck?
Like,
okay.
It's
so
the
you're
same
looking...
pair of people going up to a door that is suspicious.
It's fine.
But it's fine.
Just...
Y'all are here, and y'all are full of healing.
Yeah,
it's fine. It's different this time. It's different.
Just gonna kill people.
Just get up here, Bellery, and check it out real quick.
I'm looking.
So as you come up to this door, this door appears to be made out of iron, but it doesn't have any visible handles or hinges. In the middle of the door is a large embossed symbol, a connected series of lines with eight stick figures set around. Carved into the inlet above the door is the word Kazan. Khazan. Those that look like some vomited words.
Well, I think the only way we're getting in here is knocking.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
If we even want to make friends with what's inside, but if it's got an anti-magic field and it's not aggressive to us, this would be definitely a safer place to spend the night.
Well, if it looks good, then I'll knock on it.
I'm hiding behind Rothan.
Is there a... Ha ha ha! Let's see if this works.
Ooh,
It worked!
Very interesting.
cool.
There is a knocker, so I'll grab it. Knock.
Okay. For you are knocking, where is everybody at?
I'm literally hiding directly behind him.
So move yourself where you're going to
There
be
we
at.
go.
Okay. Misery staying there by that. Where is... There we go.
Because of what happened last time, I definitely have my shield out, by the way.
Mhm. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. You grab the old knocker and give it a... And then you see like the people like light up blue, and then the whole tower... I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws as bolts of lightning come out of this door, slamming into you.
Cool. So
Why is it always this
whatever
with
my
doors?
roll is, I get to add 2 to it because I have a shield out.
For goddamn time.
Dex saving
Probably
throw, you
another
two,
glyph
please.
of warding, too. Glyphs of warding are assholes.
Okay. Okay.
So it's a 12,
Yep.
which is still not great.
Wait, I think I did the wrong thing.
No, you did dexterity ability check,
Yeah, I did the wrong thing. Hold on.
which is still... Hang on. No, we're keeping that roll.
Okay.
Your saving throw would have been a +2 to that. So a 12. Both of you have a 12 for this dex roll. You
Cool.
would be 16 versus a +4. Okay, cool. I get to
We're
kill you
both
again.
going to die again. It's great.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
It just kills me because it's just kind of like I'm having deja vu now.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I even checked the door this time.
You did, but you didn't see any latches, levers, nothing.
No, I was checking to see if it was trapped.
You saw nothing. There's nothing. There's no hinges on this door. There's no knobs on this door. There was nothing other than this strange symbol
Thing.
on the door. You
I hate
both
this place.
take 28 points of lightning damage.
Ouch.
And the area from the tower and 10 feet out is just charged with lightning. Just constantly. Bolts just keep coming down. Do you stay there?
Yes,
Fuck
of course.
no.
Bellary, do you stay there?
I'm going over actually It seems like
Okay.
this is...
Okay.
Doesn't want to damage it.
So
thing.
the lightning continues to go. The tower itself, you just see sparks emanating from one section coming up to another, like this, almost like just a lightning rod that's just going berserk. Instead of attracting lightning, it's repelling it everywhere. And it just keeps continuing. A minute goes by. 2 minutes go by.
I wonder if it'll calm down if we back up.
3 minutes go by.
I'm moving out of... trying to back away from its range, see if we get far enough away, it'll turn itself off.
4 minutes go by. 5 minutes go by. 6, 7, 8,
A lot of magic lasts for 10 minutes, so
9,
If it shuts off in a few
10.
more minutes, sure. If it doesn't, I'd say we just leave.
There it is.
hey, see, I told you.
So what What'd you guys trigger this time?
Well,
They have a thing for knocking on doors and lightning, it seems.
No, the last
Yeah.
time, to be fair, we tried to kick it in. This time was just a polite knock.
Well, a polite knock on a place that has a sign that says keep out.
the wagon says that.
The wagon
right?
says keep out.
Oh,
Although-
never mind then.
I wouldn't suggest any one of you get close, but it came from the picture on a door.
There was
It
a
didn't-
picture.
Yeah, it didn't look... I checked out a door, there's no hinges, there's no handle. It didn't look to be trapped, and then there's a sigil on the door.
It came from the sigil on the door.
Right, Ro? I was behind you,
Uh,
but
I have no idea if it came from the sigil.
it looked like it glowed. The little figures started glowing.
Oh, yeah, that did happen, yes.
Oh, by the way, Misery, your detect magic is gone.
Okay. The lightning has all stopped.
Yes.
Can I look at the picture on the door?
Yeah,
I was
you
gonna do
can.
the same.
You can go over to the door and look at the picture. Do I need to share it again?
Yes, please. Do I know what it
Please.
is?
I was gonna ask the same thing.
I'm staying back here. I'm already hurt enough from that.
I have 3 hit points, so yeah, I'm back.
But we also didn't say that we were touching the door. We're looking at the door.
Boring. Let's show players.
This is giving me Howl's Moving Castle vibes.
Do I know if it's like a glyph or like a puzzle?
I was going to say the same.
Both of you give me Arcana checks.
Go figure. All my rolls have been pretty shite today.
It definitely looks like some kind of puzzle. Doesn't really look like a glyph.
Is there any like inscription around it?
Other than the word, Kazan above there. There's no words. No door.
I
No
recognize the language.
of what was carved. It's just common.
Can you send up the picture again? I closed it to do my check.
Okay. Whew. I hope I don't
It
die.
looks like
Can it turn? Like if I like look at it itself, like
Don't touch it.
I'm not touching it. If I'm looking at it, is it obvious that there's like pieces that move?
Give me a perception roll.
Valerie, you look terrible, by the way. You
Thank
need some
you.
help.
Yeah, sure. I'm a little cooked.
I guess I should take that damage away from you. It appears as though it's permanently affixed. But without trying to move it, you're not sure if that's meant to look like it's affixed or if it does spin and move. It's hard to say.
I'm just gonna touch Valerie's shoulder and cast my healing hands. You get
Thank
4
you.
hit points.
Four's
Sorry,
better,
I popped out
seven's
the
better
picture.
than 3.
Do you notice that they're like people?
Do what?
They're people. Scooch over for a moment.
Okay. Which way?
To your left. I'm going to stand in front of the door and starting where the line starts at... I don't know which one to start
Oh,
at.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay.
I will start at the one at 3 o'clock. Following the line, doing the movements. And once I finish it, the one that's at, I don't know, what is that, 10 o'clock, I will say Kazan and knock on the door.
Okay.
Maybe don't.
Oh shit! You did it,
Gonna
homie. You
knock
were
out
gonna
the
do that.
healer.
I am the healer.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay. As you start doing the motions of the door, and you're starting the one at the I guess what we're saying is 3 o'clock, so the one on the right, the one that's doing the
Correct.
arms down is the one that you're doing first,
Yes.
and then you're following that line diagonal across. Following the line, is that what I'm understanding? Not a
Yes.
rotation, but following the line as
The
it goes
line.
there,
The line.
there,
Mhm.
there, and ending at 11 o'clock. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. As you do each one, and when you move to the next one, the previous one lights up blue. And then lights up blue. And then lights up blue. And blue. And blue. And blue. And blue. And blue. And once you finish the last one, before you can even say a name to go and knock, they all flash. What the French? As behind you, a bolt of lightning comes crashing down. And appearing in the bolt of lightning is this blue dragon, which... We will now be rolling initiative. Please hold as I target
Close, but no cigar.
Boom!
Lee, that was fucking bomb.
You guys can go ahead and roll your initiative.
I live for puzzles, by the way. I'm like a huge puzzle slut.
At least one of us is, because I suck at puzzles. Okay.
I love puzzles, but I suck at them.
Listen, Rothan really wanted combat.
I didn't want to be half dead and then fight a dragon.
Well,
No worries.
Lucky
I'm
for
mostly
you.
dead.
look at that cute combat tracker popping out.
That is really cute.
God, it's blocking
Everything.
map.
You can move it.
Move. Just do that. That's just gonna have to be it. We gotta go to the map preview now. Woohoo! Can I zoom in? Oh yeah, we can. We're gonna naggle this because of that weird mappage. Move it. Pisses me off. I can't move that. Okay. Top of the round. As this big blue dragon suddenly appears out of lightning, Bellary, you're up first.
Shit, fuck, balls. I'm going to... Let's see, I think I've got...
Maybe he
Can't
just
hear
wants
you.
to talk. That's fine. You're not talking to us. You're not
Oh,
talking
fuck
to
'em.
us.
I'm gonna bonus
There you
action hide, and then get out my crossbow and hold a shot until an attacking party member is
Okay.
in, you know what I mean, the word that I want.
Next
What
to
are
it.
you hiding?
I'm hiding behind the car. Trying to tuck myself like behind the wheel.
Okay. Okay. So you're hiding, you're pulling out your crossbow, and you're doing what?
I'm holding a crossbow bolt until an ally is attacking the dragon within
Gotcha.
5 feet.
Winona.
All right. So, as I see Valerie kind of running across, probably limp running at this point, I'm going to kind of like lock eyes with her and do a little one of those kind of like kiss things. And I'm going to cast Healing Word. The word is the blown kiss, by the way.
Long distance kiss. I got it.
Exactly.
Give me a perception roll first. And then, Bellary, I need you to give me a stealth roll for your bonus action hide.
I'm fucking gone.
Mhm. So
I mean,
you
I didn't
don't
watch this
you
running.
don't see her to be able to cast. She went by you real too quick, and she's gone. She's out of your line of
So
sight.
then
So
I
you cannot
don't
cast Healing Word
do
on her.
that. So then I don't do that. Instead, I will. For free action talk, I get one sentence, right?
Free action is you get 5 words. You don't get a sentence. If you want to use your action, you can have a sentence or two-ish.
as a free action, I want to look at the dragon, knowing from a lot of the stories that I've read to various children that dragons can talk. Now, I don't know if this is one of the ones that only speaks Draconic or speaks Common as well, but I only speak Common, so we're going to wing it. I'm going to ask, are you here to fight? And then I am going to... Still going to cast Healing Word, but this time I'm going to do it on Rothend.
Make sure you have him targeted. Remember, that's T. And cast your magics. Now, did it actually work this time? Did they finally fix it? No?
No, it doesn't look like it went through.
Oh, balls. All right, so +6.
Mhm.
Got you. Got you. Done.
And then I would like to hold action of an Eldritch Blast in case it actively attacks any of the party members.
Alrighty. Misery. Oh, nice.
Oh, sorry. And then where is my microphone? There it is. Hello. Also, because I think I get another action, I think. So, if I remember right,
Armor?
give me...
Armor of Agathist is an action. So you have a movement and a bonus action left.
Right, and with my bonus action, I can summon Tentacles of the Deep. I think, if I'm remembering correctly.
This action. Yeah, that's your pass. Yeah. Fuck yeah, you can. Where are you gonna summon your tentacle?
Apparently, it did it around the dragon, so I don't know. It doesn't really show up for me.
You have dragon targeted. You can magically summon a tentacle, strike your foes. Bonus action, you create tentacle to last for a minute. You create the tentacle. You can make a melee spell attack against one creature.
Because it wouldn't just let me place it, so that's what the problem I was having.
This action. The melee spell attack. Spell attack. So I need to make a thing. Basically, roll a d10. Or no, I'm sorry, a d20. Roll a d20. I'm sorry.
How do I just roll a d20?
At the bottom of the chat window, there's the roll bar, all the different shapes or all the different dice. Click the one.
And I
forward.
leave everything alone. I just click that one.
Yep, just click the one and click roll.
Nah, that was shit.
So 3 plus your modifier would not have hit.
Alright.
So
As long
we're
as it's a distraction, that's what it's there for.
I'm just gonna heal it back. I will fix that because I think you need like a tentacle. That only
Yeah.
makes sense,
Yes.
right? Everybody needs a
Must
tentacle.
have a tentacle.
I mean, everybody needs a tentacle, right?
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely. At least
yeah,
one.
at least one. That only makes sense.
Valerie just wants to add to the kink list.
Oh, honey, that one's already been on there.
I will. I'll fix that to give you an item for that. Anyway, do you want to move at all? Yeah.
I forget the.
We're gonna say that's your tentacle,
Okay.
just as a point of reference. Do you want to move? Did you want to move it somewhere else?
No, I want it to. I want it to be distracting.
Okay, but right there is fine.
Yes.
Okay. And then movement.
Oops. Hang on.
Did it give you temporary hit points? It did give you temporary hit points. Fuck right.
I'm gonna just move here if I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't you love that drag ruler showing you how far you're going?
Yes.
That's hot.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
because in like what was it, roll 20?
By the way, if you
Like,
push spacebar, you can make waypoints.
Oh, cool.
I like it because it just makes it easier. I know how far I'm going.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Anything else? Okay. In that case, the Thund of Ro.
So, I'm still hurt. I'm going to use my bonus action to do Second Wind.
Classic.
Believe this works. Great.
Oh, hey, you got 5 points.
Yep, that's better than nothing. I'm going to run up to this dragon, pull out my battle axe, and swing away.
Okay. Wah, wah, wah. An 8. You swing your battle axe, hitting scale, and your hand goes.
Don't worry, you'll be coming up on my level real soon.
Can we have battle planning?
It's not time. Nope.
Oh,
you missed
okay.
out.
That's the end of my turn.
I needed to
though.
call it. Needed to call it for my turn.
Oh.
We're coming up on it.
What are you doing, Lulu?
Okay, quick mechanic question. If I cast Misty Step, does that provoke an opportunity attack?
No.
So I
Oh, shit. All right, I'll let it go. Never mind. Go ahead. I can't hear you.
Still can't hear you, hon.
You're not talking to
went-
us.
no, I
There you
know
go.
it did this template weird thing.
Yep.
Okay, and
Okay.
then
Real quick, you go to
bonus-
cast Misty Step and the magic fades from you. You don't move. I should not have let Winona have the healing word because she's still within the anti-magic zone as well. But I'll leave that.
You're muted,
Your
hon.
Misty Step fizzles.
I don't know why it keeps emitting. Okay, so I have a bonus. So I disengage, so I can run away.
Okay.
And then that's all for my turn.
All
Hey,
right.
boss. Rothan's attack would have triggered mine
This is true. I got up close and attacked.
and
Better
attacked.
than-
I said I was gonna. I was saving
Yep.
it for when an ally got within.
Just for your knowledge, the dragon knows exactly where you are. You are not hiding.
Okay. Oh well. Still gonna shoot it.
Okay.
If you hit, still sneak.
Exactly.
Do you get that as long as someone is within range?
Engaged. Yeah. I actually don't get it automatically. I think if I'm hidden, I think it's if somebody's within range. Because maybe it is. I have to double check.
If you have advantage or if an ally's next to it, that's when you get it.
Yeah.
So being hidden gives you advantage.
Oops. I rolled sneak attack without rolling the thing. I need to rearrange my hotbar.
Remember, there's a macro that you can click for sneak attack.
I did,
it
and
does
it just did the sneak attack.
No,
that
you
was what I
did-
clicked the first time.
You did the weapon attack. Within mythical macros, there's a sneak attack macro that when you click, it says Bellary is now sneaking, which will then auto-apply the sneak damage to include crit damage. If
Okay, I
your
think I might have just
attack was
lost.
done.
Shoot, I'll fix that. I think I might have moved that around.
Okay. Yep. But the 17 doesn't hit, so the 8 points of damage
Holy shit.
goes back.
Yeah, it's bad when 17 doesn't hit.
Yeah, it's bad. Very, very bad.
Yeah. You guys are level 4, you got this.
I'm bored.
Oh,
Bored.
now it's my turn. Excellent. Let's see here. How do I want to kill Rothan today?
Yep, bring it on. Just make it good.
Mm-hmm.
Make it fantastic.
Let's see. You know what we're thinking? Can we, if we do this and we do that, yep, and that, yep, and oh, what about that? Ooh, maybe. Oh man, that's a solid maybe. Where is my gizmo here?
Why do I feel like I'm going to get pumped full of lightning again?
Sir, I would do that as this blue dragon starts
Oh, bother.
lifting off into the air. Rothan,
Leaves my-
you may
yep.
have your
Sentinel attack, which means if I hit, he's not going anywhere, bitch.
attack here. You may give it a shot.
Please hit.
A 21.
He stays there, motherfucker. He stays there.
hits.
He can still zap us, but not
Oh
from the
my
air.
god.
God, I do have a question actually, out of curiosity. Not that it matters because Rothan hit, but if he would have been able to move and would have been able to shoot, doesn't Dragon Breath count as a magical attack? I'm just saying because I'm still technically an anti-magic field.
Yep, you sure are. But
Out of curiosity.
we don't know. So now that he can't move, he is not in any way, shape, or form happy.
I just hooked my axe onto his foot and pulled him down. Stay.
In that case, plans have changed.
Oh my god.
And with a multi-attack, as
my
the
God.
bite comes down and the claw comes across.
I blocked the claw with my shield, but he definitely bit the shit out of my arm.
And as you're blocking, the other claw comes.
Oh my God. Bad puppy.
And I blocked the second
Missed
one.
again. Just looks down at you and goes, interesting.
Hold on.
Battle planning minute.
Battle planning minute.
Before we do the battle planning minute, the dragon attacked Rothund.
Mhm.
That triggers my Eldritch Blast.
And nothing
This is
happens.
You're still in the
Well, the
anti-magic
Anti-magic
Yeah.
field. You go
Anti-magic
to
field.
release, and your magic just dissipates in front of you.
Don't you
Okay,
hate
well,
when that
battle
happens?
planning minute.
Happens a lot when you're young.
Where is my timer button? Timer 60 seconds. Time starts now.
Okay.
Well, I'm moving my bitch ass so I can cast magic.
Listen. I have
Abort.
Listen
Run.
to Miller. Listen to Misery.
10. Okay. I think someone should be trying to see if they can still unlock the damn tower or not while
Yep.
we're fighting it. Because either way, something's going to happen, bad or good, but we're better off taking our chances with that, and it may be doing something against a dragon or letting you in.
We can't outrun a dragon either. So
Yeah, it flies. There's no
Yeah.
way
Yeah,
we can get
no.
out of
When
it.
So
Did
but
you-
do one or the other.
I think I had the right idea. I think I just did it backwards. I think
Yep,
I had
yep.
to start
It
at the
looked
10
like-
o'clock
Yeah, I would
one.
say keep trying.
Well, that or there might be dance moves involved because it looked like the arms were moving in each and every position. So you might be having to like move as you do it.
Yeah,
Just
do
say
that.
it.
Everybody else just stay alive and keep your eyes on healing. Because Rothun's gonna
No,
go
I
down.
didn't get the name said
You
before
might
the
want to back
dragon
up
got
if you're
summoned.
near because I'm going to be big in a second.
Yep.
Time's up.
Fuck! I am going to use my turn to cast Mage Armor on myself. And
Smart.
then
Smart.
bonus action hide.
Can everybody refresh real quick, please? Beautiful. Sort of. None of the cameras. Misery's camera's like completely just disabled.
Oh, I was gonna say mine did that earlier, but I couldn't see anybody. I had to keep reloading out and loading back in.
There we go.
I'm gonna have.
I can't see Rothund.
It's weird. I can see everyone.
Yeah, I can see
everybody.
I'm gonna refresh again.
Technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties.
It's just delaying all of our deaths. It's fine.
It's fine. It's an extra 5 minutes.
I'm sure
Well,
it's
now I
fine,
lost Rosa.
comrade. Nothing bad will happen. It's going to be a-okay, as they say. Ah, fuck. It still shows... It does. Let me kick you. Kick! There we go. Cameras? Cameras.
Hey, Adam, God, did you see the Twitch stream that? there's
Yeah,
no
that's what I
camera?
was trying to fix this entire time. Was that the cameras went away on the stream side. Now, am. Hell, I don't have Rothund at all on my screen.
I don't have
I
Ro
don't either.
anymore.
But no, I don't even
I
hear
can
you.
see you. I didn't have you, and then I refreshed, and I have everyone now.
I'll refresh again. And blue. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. Bellary was doing a mage armor on themselves and has moved.
Yeah, and I hid. Bonus action hid. I don't know why it says it's my turn again.
Because I never skipped you.
Oh.
I never progressed the thing. Give me a stealth roll since you're bonus action hiding.
Great.
It's fine.
I'm
You're
sure if
it's
the
fine.
nat 20 didn't work, I'm sure the 5 works just fine.
You're sure it's fine. Winona.
Can I free action say Kazan?
Yeah. Nothing.
Did it do anything?
You're not sure? You would have
I
to
figured if
wait
it-
to see if there's any kind of response. Remember, your turns are this fast. So if you're going to say the word and wait for a response, you definitely can.
All right, I'm gonna say the word.
Okay.
Earlier, we said that it was within 5 feet of the tower that Echo pooped, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now I am not anti-magic.
Correct.
Okay. So, I would like to healing word Rothund.
Go for it. For another 6 plus 6. Okay.
And then I will as my action, I'm going to toll the dead, the dragon. Why did it still go to Rothund?
Because you had Rothund targeted whenever you clicked on it. You did target the dead, and then you targeted the dragon.
I clicked on it, but I think I did it all just too quickly.
Fails with a 9. Nice.
And then I'm going to move back.
Okay. Misery. Eldritch Blast. Your pew goes wide. Roll your d20. Right, we gotta see if it hits. I have to fix that. Natural fucking 20. That 8 gets doubled. Fuck, and it's cold damage. Fuck, I don't have any resistance to that. Minus another 8. Fuck that shit. Fuck. Okay, alright. It's looking just fine. Anything else? Some movement, perhaps. Yes.
I'm trying to move. Hang on.
Oh, that might be the edge of the map. There you go. Just the one square? Alrighty. Sund of Row.
Bonus action. Giant Smite. It's going to roll the damage, but we'll add that later if I hit.
Oh, you're going big?
Yes, and I have the thing. Hopefully it works.
Do you have the new
Yes.
one? I was about to say, if you have the new one, it
Yes.
should. Fuck
I
yeah.
do.
Woo! He's dragon
And then
size
I
now.
make my strike.
Do it! 22 hits.
Plus,
Yes.
plus that additional 6 from what I rolled. a
Yeah,
second
yeah,
ago.
yeah, yeah. I got you. Minus 6 here. Boom. Very nice. Very nice things. Okay. Is
That's
that
it.
it?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Lulu.
Okay, so it's a 30-foot line for the Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Is there a save? Oh yes, they both succeeded with the skeletal cat succeeds with a 14 and the blue dragon succeeds with a 20. Is there anything for the end of their turn?
No, it's a stream of acid emits blah blah blah. Each creature must succeed a dexterity saving throw or be covered in acid. So if they save, then it doesn't affect
Then
them.
they're not covered. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, look at the animation on that. That's super cool. It's all like wavy.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. In that case, it's now back to the dragon's turn. Ah. Well, it's going to Rothan, you get your attack of opportunity as it tries to fly back up and away again. But your 11 is going to
Oh.
miss
Bad puppy.
as he flies up and away. You watch as this dragon takes a deep breath. You can see, like, on its chest, bits of bluish energy start to sparkle, and they seem to come out of the scales as the muscles contract within the neck, and it opens up its toothy maw, and burst of electrical energy erupts forth. Thing. It just does the recharge? What the fuck is this? Winona hitting Rothund? What the fuck?
It told me to make a deck save for the lightning, not for Winona's thing. What?
I don't know. It's not doing anything. Whatever. This
That's
is.
what I'm saying. The targeting is weird because it was like, I'm telling you, it processed weird before.
Survival. Make my own cone. 60 feet. From being up in the air, aiming down. That's gonna hit everyone. So I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is there any coverage I get from the wagon, or is he too high?
He's purposefully high, knew exactly where you were. Oh, Bellery. Lulu. Rotha. Misery. Winona. Damn. So. Everybody takes 53 points of lightning damage, except for Bellery. You get to take half of that.
My strength of the grave wouldn't even matter, would it?
What is your strength of the grave?
It's where if I take any damage that isn't radiant or critical, that reduces me to 0 HP. I can make a charisma saving throw, 5 plus the damage I took, DC, and on a success, I drop to 1 instead of 0.
I mean, you took 55 plus
I know, that'd
5.
be. I know. I realized that after I said it. So yeah, never mind.
You know, if you roll a nat 20, I'll let it fly. But otherwise,
with you saying that, I gotta try now. It's a charisma saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Make your charisma save. You were close.
I was close. Hey, it was worth a shot.
At least it's not enough to outright kill me.
Yeah, you.
I'm unconscious, just not dead.
We're literally all unconscious.
Yeah, but is Bellery dead? Because you were close, and then you took 55.
She had like 5 hit points or 8 hit points or something.
Yeah, that has to do with your total
yeah,
HP, not your like
negative exceeding your max HP, you die outright.
Let's see what my cheat sheets say about insta death.
I don't remember.
I don't either.
What was that about insta death, bro?
If you go negative to your max or above your max HP, you die outright. There's no death saving throw. You just dead.
Man.
Yeah, if that's it, then Belle's dead.
Let's see.
We're all dead?
No, I am not.
You wouldn't be. I would be.
Because I have 47 max, I believe. So it's, even with the low HP I had, I just didn't do enough to kill me.
I was at max HP at 27, and I'm still dead.
You die if the remaining damage after 0 equals or exceeds your hit point maximum.
So what was I at? That's what I don't remember.
You were at 5, and you took 55.
No, because you healed me.
No, she took half.
Oh yeah, you took half. So
I took
you
half,
been
and you
20...
healed me.
Yeah, I healed you.
I believe you
before.
had 8.
Yeah, it was something. It wasn't high.
Yeah,
I think you had
8 or
8,
9,
so
and you took 20 something. So
25
that's
minus
not enough to
8,
kill you.
so you're
Yeah.
not
I'm
insta-dead.
okay. I'm okay at 25. I
Yeah.
would have been okay at 25.
However, Lulu, 55 minus 22 is still more than... Misery had the 10 temporary hit points, so they were technically at 33, taking the 55 points. With a 23 point max, I think they are just alive.
Yeah.
If my
they're
math
just
there
alive.
is right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, by 1 point, they are not insta-dead. Rothun's not insta-dead. Winona at 27?
I'm insta-dead by 1 point short.
As the dragon lands. And begins to walk over. For the sake of seeing who can come back and not in the correct order, I will continue the initiative order. So, Valerie's first death saving throw. Winona was insta-dead. Misery's first death saving throw. Rothun's first death saving throw. Lulu was insta-dead. The dragon continues its march. Rothun, will you please shrink yourself, as you are no longer enlarged? As the dragon walks over, comes down, and continues on its way. His second death saving throw.
I'm still new to this, but is it possible to try and call in a mercy token? I can give you my idea.
What's
'cause
your-
It's not hot.
What's
So
your
you can
idea?
decide what you want to do.
Yeah, what's your idea for your mercy token?
My thought was with Bellarie's vampire turn to try, as she's like slipping away into death and that undead thing kind of blending in with that, trying to pull down the line from Vampire Master to Vampire Master and make a connection with Strahd. And pull and call to him, saying that, like calling him, saying that his toy is dead. If you want to keep playing, we need your assistance once again.
I'm not sure if you're trying to persuade Strahd or intimidate Strahd.
It's said in a tense voice. It's definitely much more desperate since she's dying, but it's just she knows that Lulu's the only thing that he cares about, and playing with Lulu longer. So she's hoping that if she can just scream out to try and get through whatever blood connection there is, that she's dead and you're gonna lose your toy. We need your help. She needs your help. We need your help. Trade. I'll trade.
Give me a D100 roll.
That went so well last time.
Mm-hmm. As you reach out from the bond through a bond to try and connect with Strahd, the words from Father Lucian ring into your mind. Once Lulu dies, so do you. That bond is severed, and there's nothing for you to reach out through. Misery's second death saving throw. Rothun's. Blue Dragon comes down and begins to up. "60 feet. Valerie, another death saving throw. Misery. Rothund. The dragon, not that any of you are conscious and aware of this, flies into the opening of above the tower. Music is so dramatic whenever it goes to the new round. That's just like stat cuts deep every time. Like it's so.
Fuck you!
It like puts emphasis on it. Like, oh god. Valerie, another death saving throw. Misery. Misery, at the end of your turn, at the round that is represents you, you open your eyes and breathe once more as I roll a natural 20. But that's it. That is the end of your turn. You can't do anything. But you are conscious with one hit point. Rothund, another Rothend, as your round ends, as the life fades from you, dreams vanish, as darkness overtakes, and you feel a cold hand reaching out, wanting to grasp at you and make you theirs. The god of the hunt denies that transaction. As you come to consciousness with 1 hit point.
Oh shit!
As I rolled another natural fucking 20. I
Holy
cannot make this bullshit
shit.
up.
Oh my god. The turn marker now that says "Get ready, you're up next" is so much more ominous.
Misery, you're up.
Let
Are
me see.
your clothes are gone, destroyed. You are covered in burns. Your hair is fringed and standing up at odd ends. You look around and you see just the ground itself scorched and destroyed. The wagon still completely intact. What would you like to do?
If I can, I would like to go over to Bellery and use Spare the Dying.
Okay. Do you have that as a bonus action?
It's a cantrip.
But is it a bonus action cantrip for you? Or is it
I
an
don't
action?
know.
If you look underneath these spells, Spare the Dying, if you look where it says spell usage, it says 1 action. So it's half your movement to get up, so you don't have enough movement to get to her without using your action to dash. You can get to her, but you could not cast it this round.
Okay.
And there's nobody you could get to, I guess, except for Lulu. Lulu would be
Can I
the
try it
only
on
one.
Lulu?
You can certainly try, yeah. So you get up, you go over to her, and you just release your magic that you know that kind of ties the threads back into the body. And you can see like the threads in your spectral hands doing this. And you pull it tight. And you watch as the knot undoes. As it doesn't take hold. Rothund. You're conscious with 1 hit point. You're aware of your surroundings. You know that Misery got up, beaten, burnt, bruised, bloodied. Tried to do something to Lulu, and you just watch as her form just deflates.
I'm not letting another one die if I can prevent it. I am going to run to Bellery using Action Surge to make it there and dump this potion down her throat that I have, this potion of healing. Because I can Action Surge to get my movement a second time.
Yep.
And dump
and
this
use
potion
your action to dump the potion into her gullet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead and roll potion for me. As you rush over to Bellry, lifting her up and pouring this drink into her, you're amazed that she is actually drinking. And her body is responsive, but nobody's home. The wounds do heal. The body did respond to the magic of the healing potion, but there's still this blank, vacant expression about Bellry.
I mean, I got nothing else. I don't know what else to do.
Okay. As you are holding her, looking around, your armor in sections is fused to your flesh. The amount of electrical energy that went through all of you is astronomical. You know, I mean, you could see bits of it still burning with heat. Not caring. Fucks not given today. You feed that, looking around. A bolt of lightning comes down. As the dragon once more appears. He looks to... Oh, this would be gone. Goodbye, skeleton. Okay. He looks to you and Misery, who are still awake-ish. And he takes in a big breath. You see his chest expanding, and that familiar crackle. And he says, or he opens his mouth. The master will see you all now. And bolts of lightning come down. Amongst all of you. And that's where we will end tonight's episode of Curse of Strahd. As we are 6 minutes past time, we will have to see what happens. Are these people dead? Are these people bring-a-backable? We don't know. Those of you watching at home, thank you for joining us for this crazy, heart-wrenching journey. We'll have to see what happens to these people a month from now, because they all chose the later date for the next game. Have a good night, everybody. you see long flowing purple robes. You see an older man, little spectacles on his nose that are kind of half mooned, long white hair, a long white beard, puffing on a pipe. There's just rows and rows and rows of books and different alchemical contraptions, strange experiments of something in a tube. And the figure just kind of looks down at you all and goes, "What are you doing at my tower? And why do you smell of that cretin who defaces this plane?" And as he says this, you can see like smoke almost billowing out of his mouth. And the temperature significantly increases as though there's a heat, a sourceless heat in this room.
We did not know who was here. And Strahd specifically likes to mess with us. We're not allies of any kind with him.
We were trying to find a cure for our friends, and it was getting dark, so we were trying to find shelter, and we ended up here.
He just looks at you all squinty eyed, like taking in what you're saying. Why does he have an interest in weaklings like you?
Well, I don't know for sure. I just know he brought all of us here, assuming to mess with us. He does have a weird fascination with that one, and I'll point at Lulu's body.
Why? As he walks over to Lulu's body.
I believe it's because her father, Korax, for the most part, defeated Strahd as much as he could before he left.
He did not defeat Strahd. All he did was put him back to sleep. I warned him then. His mission was foolhardy.
Well, he did something, because we keep hearing that the wheel is broken and that it's possible to kill him now.
As soon as you say that, with an unnatural speed, he comes over to you, and his smallish frame is suddenly gone, replaced by something much taller. And with one hand, one clawed hand, and you can see there are red scales on this claw. He digs into your plate mail, lifts you up, and pulls you closer to him. What do you mean it's broken? And you can feel heat of fire breath just on the tinges of being released.
I don't know the specifics, but we were told it's not working like it was before.
Who said that to you?
What is her name? I don't fucking remember. The one who gave us all the fucking prediction, the tarot card woman. What is her fucking name?
If you don't know, that's how you play it. If Rothun doesn't remember, that's how you play it.
Let me look through my notes.
No notes. What are you doing, Rothun? Come on.
Some woman in a village that we went through, she gave us a reading with tarot cards. I don't fucking remember her name. She told us the wheel is broken.
I need her name. What is her name? And he, as he's holding you, he looks down at you, Misery. Do you know her name?
I've never met her. I only met these guys recently, so unfortunately, no.
Useless. He throws you, Rothund, down. He and the blue one, begin to speak in a very archaic form of Draconic. Do either of you two know Draconic? No? Okay. And you have no idea what's being said. He looks down at you, Rothund, and you, Misery, and then looks down at the corpses, and he goes, "Why did you bother to bring them here? They're already dead." And the other one goes,
if I tell you the name of the group that we got information from, can you bring them back?
"Lesser beings have no right to speak here. Silence!" And he looks back over to the blue one, asking the same question about why did he bring those up. And the blue one goes, "Well, I mean, it only seemed fair that two of them lived through my weak breath attack. I thought the others would, maybe they know something. I don't know. You're the all-powerful. Maybe you can, extract some knowledge from their minds or souls or some such nonsense. You have been here an awful while." And the other one just goes, and then looks down at you, Misery. Why was Strahd so interested in this one? Pointing down to Lulu.
Again, I do not know. They would know more than I do, unfortunately.
Can I speak?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not great at keeping track of everything that's happened, my friends are much better at it. If I tell you the name of the group that gave us information, can you bring my friends back?
Name of the group does me no good. Do not have time to be searching for people.
My friends know her name. I just don't fucking remember. They know it. So if you bring them back, they can give you more information.
They know the one's name who told you the wheel is broken?
Yes. One of them for sure will know.
Which one? Which one knows?
Man. Fuck it. Lulu knows.
You watch as he goes over to Lulu's body, and he sucks in a bunch of air himself, and you watch his chest swell bigger than should for a person of his size, and he releases this fire onto Lulu, and you just go, huh, as you just watch her body completely erupt in flame. But you don't smell burning flesh. Lulu. The spell Speak with the Dead is cast on you, so you're not alive. You have been granted a semblance of life and intelligence. I get to ask you 5 questions, and your corpse can answer only what it knows in life. The answer is usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and you are under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer. So just be prepared. As this thing's first question. Were you told the wheel is broken?
Yes.
Who told you the wheel is broken?
3 people.
Their names.
Madame Eva, a shopkeep in Valaki, and Father Lucian at the Morning Lord Temple.
As a point of clarification, Father Lucian did not tell you the wheel was broken. He was the one who was saying, "Oh, you were told it was broken."
Oh, okay. Then
So,
Madame is just 2.
Madame
Then
Eve,
Madame Eva and the
strange shopkeeper, the herbalist hag woman.
yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Why does Strahd have an interest in you?
I'm assuming my father is because my father. Nope. Yep. Corax Harmichael.
So your answer is, I'm assuming it's because of Corax
No.
Harmichael?
My answer is because of my father, Corax Harmichael.
Okay. Because of my father, comma, Corax Harmichael.
Yeah, I
Got
said that weird. Sorry.
Nope, you're good. Last question, dead one. What was your ultimate wish in life?
Player to DM, is that just like in general or like recent? Do I
That
know?
is up to you to interpret. What was Lulu's either now current goal? Like, what is their current goals, wish in life? And before they died, what was their current wish in life?
Defeat Strahd.
As you say that, your body falls back down limp. The Valaki. Who was the shopkeeper? Do you know?
I'm assuming she meant the. Actually, I don't know that much about it. I'm not sure, because I wasn't there.
Why do questions always lead to more questions? You said you wanted them back.
Yes.
What are you willing to give for that? How useful can you be to me? How useful can they be to me? What are you, them, willing to give for that?
With time and allies, we can help bring down Strahd for good.
He, once again, an unnatural speed rushes over to you, peering down at you, and you can see that this humanoid form, as this conversation progresses and his fiery temper increases, it changes that into a red scaled dragon's face that's like half in transformation and half not, as he's trying to hold back the rage that is within him every time that name is even brought up. Like there's just some unnatural or natural anger to him that he's almost losing control of his form. And it's at this moment that you realize that if he did, he would probably destroy this tower and crush everybody in it. Because what was being lost, like, it wasn't just a snout that you saw, but like a beginning of an eye completely encompassed his face and was just growing. Like this thing was massive before he brings it down to like this big now. You dare say that you could bring that thing down with time? I have been here since the beginning!
But the wheel wasn't broken then. Now it is.
Fine. The wheel, always the wheel. Rothan, give me a persuasion roll.
You got this. You got this. That's not bad for Rothan.
That's about as good as it gets for me.
Boy, that's true. That's true. He looks down at you, and then he looks over to you, Misery. This smoke billowing out of his nostrils and mouth as he stares at you and goes, "What would you give? What would any of you give?" What do you say, Misery? What do you do? Do you tinkle a little bit? What do you say? What are you doing? Are you just frozen in terror? I need something, Misery. Come on. You're on push talk, remember. You're not clicked into Foundry, maybe?
Better?
There you go.
Okay. I don't know if it's going to work. Anything, everything, and if my life itself is enough.
He looks down to you, that large eye shrinking back to more humanoid shape. Give me a persuasion roll with advantage. He stands up, snorts. Talons coming back into hands. I keep pushing the damn lever on my seat down. The skin's still red, just everywhere red, but the scales are visibly gone as he looks, no longer looking down, as his form is more controlled as he looks over to Rothund and Misery, and then looking down to the two people that are dead and one that's mentally checked out. And he goes, "Everything you say. Everything. Anything and everything. That is a good answer for this. That is what Corex did not understand. Everything must be given. Nothing held back. But he held back." And then he looks over to you, Rothund, and he goes, "I'll make a bargain with you, Metal Man, whose flesh is seared in plates of a wolf. A bargain. I'll bring them back. I can do that, but only for a time. You must bring the Madame Faye to me. Because if I leave this tower, Strahd will know, and this plane will end. I cannot leave. Not yet. It's not time. She must come here.
You
She
bring my
will know
friends
my
back.
name."
You bring my friends back, and I will guarantee we bring her here.
The magic will last only for 20 days. After that, their souls and their corpses vanish unless they are back in my tower. And I will not let them in unless you have the Madame Faye with you. Do you understand?
I do.
And then he looks at both of you. Is this agreeable? As his form once again is losing shape.
Yes.
He looks over to the light blue one, and he just looks excuse me, he just looks over to the light blue one. The light blue one seems to understand and moves all of you kind of conglomerating together. And there's this burst of electrical energy again, and each one of you shot with electricity and show up outside. And from where he sets you, you watch as from 80 feet up, this person sticks their head out. You watch as the head grows and grows and grows until the snout is only 40 feet from you, meaning this head from back of neck that you can see to the tip of the snout is 40 feet long, just by itself. As it opens up its mouth and kind of echoing everywhere, you just hear, "Bargain struck!" And this burst of fire just completely burning you away. And then you hear again, as the blue one is gone, the red head is back into the tower. You look around at yourself. Your wounds are healed. Your armor's no longer fused to your body. The buckles are destroyed. Misery's your clothes are still in tatters. The rest of you, your clothes are tatters and or borderline non-existent. But the other three of you take a breath. As all of you feel in the pit of your chest a burning sensation. Like permanent heartburn. You can just feel the warmth spreading across. And the last little bit that of words that echo around is his voice once again saying, "Tell her Kazan wants to see her. And you're welcome to the wagon." And that is where we will now end tonight's super secret bonus episode of Curse of Strahd.